Mm. Five, four, three, two, one. Horrible, horrible freedom. A reminder that later today, myself and Miss Morrigan Nightshade should be all things, barring horrendous and unforeseen circumstances, returning to finish our Between Horizons Let's Play. A recently released point-and-click sci-fi adventure game, which we had fun with yesterday. About our only criticism was maybe it's a bit too easy. Okay. Until then, hello. And welcome to the Blobber Checks Out, the most recent map that has been uploaded, at least at the time of making this, Alpinia, by Pebble444. What to expect? No taxes can be collected, plenty of trade with natives, and routes, export wheat, weapons, furniture, import olives, grapes, pottery, small, medium-sized invasion, requests in big amounts, but you have plenty of time to comply. There are no large temples. Targets are 9,000, 35, 20, 20, 100 for pop, culture, prosperity, peace, and favour. Hail, Cockney Weasel. So let's hop in here. Pause. And have a look. What do we got? We've got buys wheat, marble chair, vegetable oil, vegetable weapon, wheat, marble, pottery. What can we make? Wheat, vegetable, but nothing else. We've got two kinds of foods. And the fact that we have wheat is probably going to be amazing. What do we got? Marble, iron, timber. And there are plenty of trees to make chair with, and chair was an import material, or an export material. There's some places here that can do iron to weapons, and weapons was also sellable. Anywhere maybe here? No. Alas, no. There's a bit over here, but it's infested by natives. So I'm not particularly attracted by that. This whole thing is potentially... But we'd need to build 2 bridges. And what? There's only 1 shield of weapons for selling. 2 shields of marble is kind of worth doing. Three of veggies and 5 of food, of wheat. We start off with tons of money and a very healthy salary. I guess we're going to be bribing our way to Caesar's love. Let's clear some space. Because of the relatively low culture requirement, we probably don't need anything more than, like, casa. 2, space, 1, 2. Make sure that we're paying the right amount. And set our tax down. Buy all the trade routes because we start with so much money. No reason to be cheap about only buying them just before we want them. That will get us over to those. Give this a couple of seconds of time to let people start moving in. Come on. There we go. All right. Are we winning? We are existing for the moment. Okay, what are we going to want? We're going to want prefecture, doctor. Give that a couple more seconds. And I guess we're going to want a house over here. I built them too close to the thing because I'm an idiot. Okay. Distant battle. We need an army and we need it soon. Okay. You may die and become an engineer. These are moving in. Okay. Let's make this our military industrial complex. So, double check that there are no natives that I'm going to accidentally bump into. No, there aren't. Probably going to want two, one for weapons and one for marble. And for the moment, the weapons one can also do some iron. Now, how much marble can we actually export? 1, 2, 2 shield. Well, a fair bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. At least that many. Set it to exportable. Let that start to absorb some population. Set up the rest of these houses. And begin the first military bases. Here looks like a reasonable spot, because realistically we can be attacked from here, 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 and I guess because I've built the bridge, there might be a path to the wall somewhere. No, okay. So not up here. Up here should be safe. I like here. Two javelin. Well, I've already screwed that up. Undo. Thank you. 2 javelins. 1 horsey. Or we go 3 javelins. Let's go 3 javelins. What's wrong with you? There's a sheep in the way. That's fine. The javelins will kill the sheep or the sheep will move. There. Rome pays more money, then so must we. I'd also like a military academy. Okay, and we have positive people again. We should deal with our lack of... Well, there's two things. One, we should start doing some production of furniture, and two, we should deal with our not having religious satisfaction. So... 1, 2, 3, 4. But I kind of want this to touch 1, 2 there. So, like that. Make sure the gods don't get too pissy at us. Start our furniture warehouse. And then we're going to need to wait for more people to move in to power all of these. Another distant battle. Okay, we've got enough spare people. We could start up producing some... It is a lot of starting funds. Some iron. 3 is a good start. And then some chair. Now, how many chair can we make? 25. 25 chair. And enough for a little bit of our own. Sure. We can always cut it back later. Done. Now, we're going to need these to level up so that we can power all of this. There. Come on down to the water side. One too many, fair enough. Second cut-through road. Otherwise, that looks good. Have some gardens. Alright, and then let's look at what's ugly here. And start adding things that we need. So, we need at least one god over here. We would like Mars to be the happiest of all our people. We're told to expect attacks. A library. Actually, I shouldn't do that one. And you know what? For the moment, we will say also accept lumber, but we'll turn the furniture off so that we aren't failing to have enough people to run all our businesses. Okay, you can become theatre. And these should suddenly become, aside from needing food, happy for everything we could want them to want. And so we make another one of these. Garden, house, house, road. House, house, garden, house, house, road. It'll do. Go on, donkeys. Go eat all the marble. Neptune loves us, just as we're about to export our marble. Oh, wait. Was that in... And at the exact start of the year. Oh! Perfect. Okay, let's start making our weapons. Workshop weapons, we need not that many. Get going. We will need 2 more. No, that's all fine. There. Make this slightly longer. Okay, same deal here. Look at what's working and what isn't. You can become that. Trying to break your... Look, this is the time that works for streaming with Mori, Death's Head. Well, in about an hour or so. Okay, that's not going to explode. It needs one of these. And then we say yes to you and you, just so that we're ready. We've got enough free people that we can turn on the chairs. Why aren't you full of logs? This thing should be full of logs. Oh, what was that? They're buying less of something. No longer buying as many vegetables. Okay. We can turn on those chair production now. No longer buying hail solar. No longer buying oil. No longer buying vegetables. Price of marble collapses. Somewhat. We've got enough spare people, so we should start looking at something else to do, like getting these people food. So our first food, eh? What are we gonna want? And are we gonna be lazy? Yeah, let's be lazy. We don't have we don't have hours of time until starting with Mori, so we'll be lazy. Actually, I should put that one square over. Alright. Farms. How do we want to deal with this? Like that. Sure, that's a reasonable starting farming. No longer buying out... No longer buying... this. Well, there's still one place buying it, so it's okay. It's not all is lost yet. We could probably drop down to one less of them, though. So we'll just kill one. Neither of those merged. That's disgusting. Blah! Blah! Oh well. Alright, that'll do. That should be food. And now we need to deliver the food to the people. Similarly over here. Deliver the food. Deliver the food. We'd kind of like at least one more. That'll do. I should have told these that they only eat wheat for the moment. Looks good. Oh, what didn't I give? Adequate not explodey. We need... Trade stopped, so there's no more need for marble. And as if to rub that in our face, they have earthquaked our marble. And our military. Well, goodbye all of you. That's a kick in the teeth. This was the other spot that looked like we could produce weapons and iron. Hail Mori. Crime. No, natives. Okay, raw. Iron. 1, 2, 3. 4. Yup. Something like that. Shove a house here. See if one of those merges. Shove a house. There? Yeah, we've got to... Yeah, that's gonna have to do. Try both of those. Okay, you've blown up my export. We can also turn off those exports then. So, you no longer need to be exporting at all. It also means that we suddenly have massive amounts of unemployment. So if you haven't merged, you get to die. Solve our unemployment problems by evicting everyone. Is that... Yes, you can never fix it. The area is just dead. The area that was earthquaked is forever ruined. You cannot build on it. It is extremely ugly, so people don't like living next to it. You can't ever build a road over it. You can't build buildings over it. It's just kaput. Okay, there we go. It's actually kind of bad because I need an army, and they blew up my army production. Okay, this has merged, and therefore we are happy. Make sure we don't accidentally build in a way that makes them unhappy. That would be a critical mistake. We want 1 for iron, 1 for weapons. Even if we're not using the weapons one yet. Come on, one of these must merge. Good enough. This needs its own not explodey. And not burn down. And then it's also going to be our military. Double check that isn't going to piss them off, but I'm pretty sure I built the roads in a way that, yeah, the roads mark the border of where as long as I build inside the roads, we're fine. There. Alright. We should start exporting those chairs. They're accumulating too many. Keep 8 for ourselves. And we need more farms. So, how do we want to do that? maybe one longer. Okay, get you a house. Surely one of those merge. Wait patiently. So rude to blow that up. Oh well. We should be remembering to bribe Caesar every... Yeah, I forgot. I'm a bad person. We should be bribing him every 13 months on the 13 months. That merged, so we don't need any others. Sure, whatever. Okay, and that will chew up a whole bunch of our unemployment. What else would we like? We should probably be exporting the vegetables and wheat, even if they've lowered in price a bit. How many are still sellable? 0, 40, 15, 25. And we have enough people that the gods are going to be getting annoyed at me that I haven't built enough temples. We're angry at you! Alright. Shut them up. That'll do. We're going to be generous enough to give these people wells even though they don't deserve it. Same with you, assuming it isn't somehow inside a native zone. Very good. Give the plebs nothing. Water's too good for them. Okay, the gods should be happy again. 5. Let's say they do 800 each, so that's up to 4,000 population-ish. We're nowhere near 4,000 yet, so we're safe. In fact, if anything, we should make a little export terminal. Hell, why not make it here? Right near where the donkeys enter. So... one for veggies, one for wheat. Give it a house. Hopefully one of those merges. Yes. The others are therefore unnecessary. Now, how many do I need? We can export 2 worth of vegetables and pretty much as much worth of wheat as I could possibly dig up. There's our 2 vegetables. And there's all the wheat. And then we mark those as exportable. Go. We almost have enough iron to make Caesar happy. We still haven't used anywhere near all of the labor up, though. So, what will we do? I think we have to start making a drum circle. Oops. There. That chews up a good chunk of that. Rome pays more wages, and so must we. The other place stops buying vegetables? We'll have to wait 1 more year to see if it actually did that. But paying more wages we have to match. It's not yet time to send another gift. 1 strictly for wheat. 1 strictly for veggies, please. We don't believe in mixing. One more iron and we have our iron for Caesar. Where's my iron? Screams Caesar. And I say, there you go. Have it. Oof. Then it's time to start making weapons. That'll do to begin with. Oh, our first attack. Caesar acknowledges that we sent him his requested iron. How big is this first attack? Tiny. We're safe. Our two javelin... Oh no, there's more. We should still be safe. That's not that big. Mars helps us out, blows up the last of them. Go back home, recover. Okay, and then we can start the non-Javelineers, seeing as weapons production has begun. We would like 1 legionary over here. I would like 1 legionary so it can guard from that, realistically. Somewhere like there. And one in case they come in from the entrance, which would otherwise ruin my day. Lovely. Back up to normal speed. We need more drum circle. We have too many unemployed people. Two more. There we go. Now unemployment is down to an acceptable rate. Next. I mean, honestly, we just have to pump population and make sure to be sending Caesar his gifts in 3 more months. So, population, clear out this, make another one of these. Make another 2 if we can that fit here. We're going to need the water to come around to this side. So, like, space, space, house, house, another road. Can you tell me again what the minigame about social anxiety is? Just barely. Give me a sec. I really liked that. This. Copy. Tab. Come on. Give me my tabs. There you go. Now, come across. So it was space, space, house, house, space, space, house, house, road. House, house, middle, house, house, road. We're being lazy because we've only got so long until we should be starting our point and clicks. Check which of you merges. The granary. And if we could shove one here, why not? We would like this and this and this and this and much of that. We need to start importing and making pottery. Here seems like an okay place. No, not enough space. Let's cut away some more of this and do it here. So, you import clay, you accept pottery, mark it as importable. Very good. And then we need what? 3 of them? Maybe 4? Alright. Both of those merged. Fantastic. Get you. We need that. We need this. You did not merge, so you may die. You did not merge, you may die. Caesar wants vines! Tough. Instead have these chest of sapphires. You want to be a lion tamer. Cheers, thank you kindly for the follow. Okay, you haven't merged. This zone is really bad for merges, seemingly. And then we want water, water somewhere in the middle. This, and now we need to drag this water over to here. Maybe that's a bit too far away, really. Let's put it a little bit closer. Okay, some cut-through roads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems good enough. Yes. And then this area wants library, this, and then we need to make its little get food. So how are we going to do that for here? Like that. See if any of those merge. Do farms need water? No. Farms need these little yellow tufts of grass. Notice how a farm cannot be built here, but as soon as it touches one of these yellow bits of tile with little yellow tufts like these, then farm can exist. And if you're a good map maker, you won't like put these yellow tufts in silly places where there's no water. So directly no, indirectly somewhat yes. Welcome, Pizza. Welcome, Raiders. You just play Pharaoh now? I hope you're not saying the new Pharaoh. Please not the new Pharaoh, because that's a bit of a pain. Oof. Come on, surely one of you merge. Thank you. No, the good man. Very good man. We want to not explode, and we want to not burn down. We want to give you a well, because I'm just nice enough to do that. I should give these guys a well, although because they're so close to so much, they might hate us anyway. No, they like us. Okay. This should be enough food. This has got everything else. Pottery is starting to exist. We could have slightly more furniture. Move some of our temples. So that more of the furniture can go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll do. And then we're going to want to be able to provide pottery and furniture here. And somewhere like here. We could just do there. be lazy. Sure, blow up that. The music is lovely, yeah. Do 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 do. There we go. You've reached 5,000 people. Okay, if you haven't... Ooh, second attack. We don't yet have a full legion. Hopefully our Javelineers manage. And we're starting to have enough saved up iron that we could think about boosting that by 1. I kind of feel like we need you. Move up. Come on, attract them. Now it's time to do rolling retreat. Okay, first wave defeated. Speed up some. Rolling retreat. Doesn't look like we'll need the legionaries. Yep, they're already running away. Okay, legionaries, you may go home. Done. You heard it's time for pizza? It should be, but I haven't heard a delivery of pizza. Iron. That's fine. Has it been long enough that we can bribe Caesar again? Not yet. We've got more need of drum circling. We've got too many unemployed. There. That will eat the unemployed. Let's just push it to 45. This needs food delivery. Done. Start delivering food. I can probably fit one linear one in here without it getting too affected. Hey, VGF. By the, Have I played... I have not played Obra Dinn. Mori has played it separately to... Like, so we can't do it on, we can't do it as a senior detectives thing, because she's already played it, but I could play it myself. These two, you didn't merge either. Good enough. Now we're just going to be lazy and do one linear one. The nice thing about a linear one is we don't need to use ugly gatehouses. No, 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 no. Not like that. That guy. Okay. You did 2 hours as a dictator and promised to return at some point. Okay, so maybe we could do it. I thought you'd played more. Library. Theatre. That'll do. Then we give you guys some gardens, because I'm nice. And some nice plaza. Wait for these to move in. Rome pays more wages, but we're one step ahead of that. Not enough steps. Fine, go up to 50. These now need water. Water you may have. There's a similar... Yes! I have played the demo for that. It was okay-ish, but some of them were a bit... yeah. And the people that made it also made recently a, Turtle Sherlock Holmes game, I think. And we played that and it was... not the best. Too much fiddly filling in words like if, the, and... then, etc. If it was more just missing the keywords, I would have found that game more engaging, personally. But it was too fiddly. For me. You might love it, in which case, great. How much more population do I need? Maybe one more of those blocks. So, like, here to there. Let's try and be cheeky. And see if we can keep the tree wall. We also got to pay attention to these natives. So, if we do 1, 2, 3... Let's get a little bit more of that gone. And do something like... Let's be a bit unusual, make one that isn't just a perfect 6 by whatever. Have a bit of irregularity. Okay, and then we want that. Yes, and something like that. Too many workers again. Oh, and another attack. This time the legions are ready. You, and you. Slow down. We could optimize by running away, but it costs me time. I want to get to our senior detectives a bit quicker. Night pizza. Okay, all good. Come home. Come home. Come home. Has it been long enough that we can bribe Caesar? Yes, it has. Have this golden chariot, friend. Because I'm sure as shit not sending you those vines. The drum circle needs to grow. We still have too many unemployed. Expand the drum circle. Whoops. This needs the connection to water. And make sure none of this touches the natives and I haven't screwed myself. No, this is all fine. Give them their plaza. Give them their gardens. Is there anything else we could export? Chair. I guess we could start exporting the weapons. But that's about it. We could also export some of the pottery. And we should probably make more of it if we're going to do that. Although, one can only supply... So I'm going to need a second one of those that accepts clay. Done. One of these can only supply, like, 5-ish places. So because I've added more, I kind of need a second one that distributes the clay. This guy must not be walking where I need him to. Let's add another one and see if we can convince him to go the right way. Ooh, 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 too many people. Yes, yes, I accept your criticism. We need more gods. That a sec. Nine should be 7,000. So we still need more. I guess I could fit more down here. Where else could we shove some? I mean, technically they won't blow up there or there. And if I move the water over a little bit... then we could shove some here. Venus needs her own extra one. Can do. Now we're good for 7,000 people. Which we're up to. So I kind of even need more. Fine. That sounds like my pizza. Okay, that should cover us all the way to the end. I suppose I'll be generous enough to build one set of them here. There. You will need theatres. You will need libraries. You will need markets. That'll do. I really need those guys to move in there. Has it been long enough that I can send Caesar another bribe? Not quite yet. Thank you. Give you your own water, because I'm just that generous. And that might carry us. Then all we need is favor to come up. So I might want to consider agreeing to importing those silly vines. Three warehouses of vines? That's ridiculous, but okay. How much will they even let me import a year? Like, they might not even let me import enough a year to do that. Now that I think about it. Okay, that's 2 years worth. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, mark them as importable. Boop. Go. You can live without pottery. Apparently we only make pottery to export. We need more drum circle. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. That should be about right. Yes. Wait for these to fill up. Caesar would like olives. Sure. We will import olives as well, why not? Olive. 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 Send Caesar his bribe. We need another one of those. And possibly a third one, realistically. Luckily that doesn't blow up. It feels like most of these are full, so I will need a little bit more than this. Fair enough. Ooh, sneaky natives hiding in the woodlands. We might be able to get away with another linear one. We definitely need a little bit more population either way. I could shove some in here. Sure, let's make something truly hideous in there. That'll do. See which ones merge, kill off which ones don't, give it the basics. Amazed that all that pottery is going. Okay, you need one god. You need some schooling. You need... We will rearrange this slightly. Even that's maybe not going to do what I want. Theatre. That one will. And it needs a market. This could move here and here so that the market can go there. Then that should be fine. And I think that will be enough for us. That will be the last population we needed. So now it's just about bribing Caesar. To which end we will say we are stockpiling this, so that we can meet his demand sooner, even if it means I don't make as much weapons to sell. We've got enough of a bank that I can go without selling them for like a year. In theory, I would need to build a stupid amount of them, yeah. We can build a bridge and kill you. Because otherwise, trade can't happen while you exist. maybe bring in our second Legion, but not the one that was near the other attack point that we've seen. Okay, all fine. Everyone go home. You don't need to kill the sheep. The sheep over there aren't getting in our way. Good enough. Don't even know how to fleece? We do not. We do not have animal husbandry. And we don't have access to the pig farms, so we don't know how to deal with animals. We've met our population limit, we just need to bribe Caesar. Have a bribe. We will bother doing the tedious micro of this. So I probably could have won already if I had have been doing it. Boost it back up. Wait for those 3 bits of iron. Send Caesar his iron. Start using it again. And victory. Victory. We haven't got any lion tamers. We didn't need them. Because the culture requirement was so low, we could get there with just Casa. Alright. Maybe a bit too easy of a map. The requests for goods, where you would then need to build a stupid number of the manufactories of those goods in order to meet the requests, are a bit obnoxious, so maybe don't try and do that if you're making your own map. Certainly don't make them larger than a single warehouse if they're like that. Otherwise, I mean, it was a pretty map. The earthquake did get us, so well done with your earthquake. The attacks could also afford to be a bit bigger, but not every map has to be a mill map. Okay. I enjoyed it. It's been a long while since we've had a new map. So even if they're not the bestest, they give us something to tide us over. Cheers all. Alright, and with that, if Mori is vaguely around... Well, actually, I should go get my pizza, seeing as I can hear my pizza has been delivered. But, we will welcome Mori. Nominally, flip. And I will take a quick 2 minutes between horizons. And then we change scene. Down to here. Lovely. Give me 2 minutes. I will scarf down my pizza. And then we will start this. Or at least scarf down like 2 bits of pizza. It's almost a crime to not have this while it's hot. It is homemade wood oven. The neighbor makes it in their outdoor wood oven, and they bring it over on Sunday, and they give us a pizza. And we babysit their doggo and stuff. It's all very... Oh, good. See you in like 2 secs. Yum, yum, yum. Chuck another prawn on the pizza. Thank you, Light Game. We'd just finished Caesar, and we're swapping over to Between Horizons, but I'd forgotten to change the category. Fixed now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, and that's the title fixed too. Don't know if you guys have been hearing Maury, because my headphones are only just going back in.
I have been quiet.
You've been being quiet? Stealthy, Miss Maury. Delicious pizza. The game, give me a sec, it has again decided to make itself full screen when I have commanded it that it should be like this by default. I don't know why every time I reopen it, it resets itself to weird settings. Notepad. Boop. This, we should scream at the void. So, that. Part 2. And then over here. Okay. Screaming at the void done. Maximize that. I think we're good if you are, Maury. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah.
I only realized this morning when I was commanded to get up on the counter and adjust it that literally last night we went into daylight savings time. So my clock went forwards in time. So I didn't actually gain the time that I had intended to have my pizza.
No, we were pushed as like, okay, sure, you'll have plenty of time to have your pizza. And I was like, no.
No,
work.
I screwed up. I didn't realize that it was changeover from daylight savings day, so screw the blobber. The universe says screw me. Okay then. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go recording. Hello and welcome back to Senior Detectives, myself, the Blobber, and Miss Morrigan Nightshade.
Hello.
As we continue our Between Horizons playthrough, a sci-fi point-and-click adventure game. Not quite a murder mystery, although there was a murder. Poor Dad. But we solve crimes-ish, and we decide on whether we arbitrarily enforce the perhaps draconian laws of this intergenerational colony ship that is left Earth and is most of its way to the planet that it's going to colonize, and now all sorts of nasty things have happened.
And maybe now we'll finally figure out why Mom sent the code word to Dad that things weren't okay.
Yeah, how did she know?
No, I'm assuming that things are bad on Earth and like something has gone bad there.
Maybe Earth is exploded.
Like they have decided to just abandon us to fight for ourselves.
Okay. Let's take a look at these again.
Oh,
so, we had just been told to, during the there was a power outage. Sabotage caused a power outage. We solved the mystery of which power station thingy went down. But whilst that was going down, the bad guys used that to lock the navigation in to starting a slow burn towards a nearer planetary system than the one we were originally assigned to. And so now we've been told to try and work out who has done that. Beginning with the navigation room. We should talk to everyone who has access to it. I also need to talk to my sergeants at the security office to follow up our failed sting at the Earth Museum. It's likely that the course change is connected to the dissident movement. So we were told that the people that could have done it were either the baddies or any of the people that are normally navigators for the ship. So there's sort of two groups of people that we need to investigate. That first one is the navigators one, and then this lower one is try and find out who the rebel bad guys are, because they might also be responsible.
So do you want to start with the sergeants, or do you want to start heading straight to navigation?
I want to start with whatever. What would you like?
Sergeants are closer, so let's start there.
The other thing I'm thinking is that maybe this is a bit more mainline. Like, the way that they describe this makes it sound like it's perhaps optional?
Mm-hmm.
So,
be.
Howdy, Franco. Maybe the Earth's core has stopped spinning, so there's no more magnetosphere. Everyone's dying of solar radiation. Why can't we see my mouse here? Mouse? We should be able to see my mouse. Oh well, first to our sergeants, you said. So, map. There we go, now our mouse appears. This way. Security office, teleport.
Oh, I was wrong. Navigation was actually closer.
No big deal.
Chi-Chi, there you are. Come here, girl.
So our cat had gone missing during the power outage. And this is our cute little cat-o.
What's the matter?
She makes a Pokemon noise.
Where are you going? Great. She must be really scared. I'll run into her again. It's probably going to take a few attempts to calm her down.
Okay. And then it's up one level.
I'm pretty sure calming down our cat is gonna be a side quest thingy.
Do we want to save our cat?
Are you saying we're abandoning our cat?
I mean, isn't saving the mission more important than our cat? For all we know,
How could you? How could you?
For all we know, we're burning towards a system that doesn't have a habitable planet right now. Irrevocably burning towards it.
Even more reason to save our cat. Sergeants, Captain Talia said you could clue me in about our next steps.
Yes, Chief. You suspected the paper was being stolen from the activities room at the museum. So we had Engineer Isaac surveil their recyclers specifically. This morning he informed us an unusually large amount of paper was recycled at the museum's break room. We suspect that whoever kept stealing paper over the last few weeks has got cold feet and dumped it all.
Interesting. Do we have the exact time of this happening?
Precisely 11:13 hours. Oh no, they're doing military time, sorry. Precisely 1113 hours this morning. It should be noted that the break room is only accessible to museum staff. It connects the museum hall and the activities room. To prevent the public from barging through, the room has a keycard scanner installed on both sides. You have clearance, so the doors will open for you without a card. And there won't be any new entries in the logs from whenever you pass. There are no signs of a break-in, and the museum is closed anyways as they're assessing the damage. The entrance to the activities room already broke during the power outage. We're positive that nobody used it since.
So you're saying the person who recycled the paper this morning must be...
Devron, Baptiste, or Oceane. They're all at the museum now. We told them that you would come over and ask them some questions, just to get an overview of the situation at the museum. Not sure if they bought it.
Doesn't historian Michio technically have access too?
He should, but you know him. He hasn't shown up for work in a long time. So his access was actually revoked.
Good work. I'll go and have a look around.
Hey, Stell?
Yeah?
I know you put a lot of pressure on yourself. Usually more than you should.
Well, this is a high-pressure situation.
You know what I'm talking about. You're trying to live up to expectations that maybe no one else has of you.
Talia is always very clear about her high expectations.
Talia has impossible expectations of everyone. It's not healthy. I'm just trying to say, William would be proud of you, no matter what. I'm inclined to say thank you, rather than I'll be fine. What do you think?
Thank you, it seems like the appropriate. Thank you.
Alright. This other
Now go
room.
get back into your just friend box.
Put him back into his just a... Aww. Okay, so what did we actually gain from that? I need to look around... No. I need to talk to the sergeants and follow up on the failed state. Okay, so it hasn't actually added anything there.
No.
That's interesting.
Did we have to ask them directly about something in the evidence?
Let's see, what do we got? We've now got conference room and Curtis, Taylor's non-biological son, who will one day be the Zephyr's captain. He was put into the psych ward weeks ago, apparently on Talia's recommendation. It seems like barely anyone has seen him since.
Hmm.
And then we do have engineer, navigator, navigator, engineer, engineer. So engineer with access to navigator room. Someone who's called a navigator here, but is called an engineer here. Which is a bit inconsistent. Navigator, navigator. Navigator, navigator. Cranky guy with little contact with his son. He originally joined the missions as a farmer. And then that doctor who gave us access. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Or we can chase up the people in the... So we actually maybe have to speak them again, seeing as it hasn't made an auto note. It was Oceane, Baptiste, and what was the other one?
Devon, wasn't it?
Oceane, Baptiste, and...
It didn't say in the dialogue
oh yeah,
comms either.
I'm an idiot. We've got the log thing. We can always use the log thing, which is a nice... So, you... Devron, well done. You did better than me. Devron. Okay. Well, let's go hunt these people down.
Mm-hmm.
Let's assume
They
for the
should all
moment
be at
that
the
they're
museum.
At the museum, yeah.
That's the last
so
intel we had.
Down one and then right. Run! Run! Okay, this is closed, like we were told, but we can get in via the top way through that door that before we didn't have access for.
Mm-hmm.
But we were told now that we have magical access added.
I mean, to be fair, we broke in there already, but they don't need to know that.
Hey, Chief!
Engineer Tonio, glad to see you in good health.
The engineers are largely okay, probably because most of us were wearing helmets during the incident.
That's good to hear. We really need you to keep the ship together right now.
Indeed you do. We can ask him, when did Devon arrive, when did you arrive, or nothing? I mean, we should probably ask both of these, right?
Yes, yes. Do you remember when exactly Devon joined you here?
Actually, he was standing right here when I arrived.
And when did you arrive here to fix the door?
I can tell you precisely. Let me check my records. I came here at 11:15. In the declarative, this is important information text.
I suddenly feel a need to solve an anagram.
No, no. Okay, that is all.
You can't do nonogram robot's voice and not make me think of nonograms. That's all. Thank you. Keep up the good work.
But how do we get in if he's in the way here? Well, the other person to chase up was Baptiste. Maybe Baptiste is in his home?
Not unthinkable, I guess.
Now, where was Baptiste? You. Residential area R1A.
Should we just check the public area first, though?
Sure. We can do some hinging while we're here. Ooh. Well, Mori gets her wish for saving the kitty cat.
Yay! Chi-Chi, why'd you run away from me? Come here, I'll bring you back home.
And it makes its Pokemon noise.
Chi-Chi, wait! God damn it.
We'll get you next time, Chi-Chi. Next time.
Next time. Don't say that. Chi-Chi certainly don't hate us. Just because we abandoned Chi-Chi while, you know, everything was going down and probably got really spooked.
She just hates us. And here and up here. No.
Chi-Chi will never forgive us cat genes. Run before Matilda sees us.
Yeah, numbers lady. Yeah.
Math lady.
yell numbers at you endlessly. Nope, too many. And then it was... which one?
Oh, I don't remember.
R1A. R1A. But, alas no, his door is being fixed and he does not appear to be here.
Okay. Who was the other one?
Oceane, Baptiste, and Devrin. Oceane is the
So where's Oceane?
girl. No, that's Ava. Lena. Here we go. R1C. Also not at her home.
Okay. Then we just gotta go searching around the ship, I guess.
This is when I want some, like, Star Trek, like, computer, tell me where Person X is. Person X is on deck, blah.
Yes, because that's not scarily, you know, surveillance-like.
I mean, as long as they're on duty, that's not unreasonable to, like... I suppose if it's off duty, yes. But if they're on duty,
Wait,
that's
what was that?
reasonable.
Who was having a rally at the bar?
Michio. We all know humans have destroyed their planet in a number of ways, which is why we set out to destroy a brand new one. One of those ways being the climate catastrophe we've all heard so much about. But how many of you have actually read the Earth's material on its history?
Oh, not another drunken public history lesson.
Well, I've read everything on the subject, including the stuff that they hide between the lines. One of the biggest lies ever told to the people of Earth was that each of them was personally responsible for protecting their planet. I mean, this was technically true, the best kind of true, just not in the way that people were led to believe. The powers that be convinced everyone that they had to adjust their personal lifestyles to protect Earth's fragile ecosystem. But it was just a diversion from everyone's real responsibility, holding the powers that be responsible instead. No amount of individual action could put a dent in the problem. Pushing for systemic change was the only way to avoid the crisis. But individual action offered people an out, the illusion of being part of the solution and not the problem. Not only did it provide them with a clean conscience, but also a reason to feel superior to their neighbor who didn't do as much. Yeah, I'm Michio today, Benito. Divide and conquer. All part of the plan hatched by those in power. You know, those few who could actually affect change, if only they didn't profit way too much from the status quo. But I guess people on Earth at least got some voting rights along with all their supposed responsibilities.
Thank you for this fascinating look into Earth's history, Michio. Now, if you could get off that counter before you fall and get hurt.
Is that a threat, Chief? Oh, come on, it's clearly not a threat, you foolish boy.
Of course not. Being concerned for your safety is quite literally my job.
Sounds more like your job is to quite literally control me. Think about it, man. It was the aliens.
Fine, do what you want. If you fall on your thick skull and end up wasting our medical resources.
Then what, Chief? Okay.
Then you won't be getting the medicine you need because I have already given it to my friend.
Because Mori has given it to a cat. Well, I don't know where else we would find them. So are we gonna start looking for the navigators then?
Could you go into the art center? Is that closed as well? Still.
Sure. Let's go.
You were a bit fast, so I couldn't see if it was available or not.
What have we got? Leona is here.
Not the person we wanted to find. Oh, all the art has been smashed. Leona, is Kimmy okay?
This wasn't Valley Girl, because Valley Girl had down hair.
No, Valley Girl is Dr. Valley Girl.
What was Artist? I think she was pretentious. I think he broke his leg during the outage, or at the very least, sprained his ankle. That's why I was at the hospital to ask for painkillers. Thank you so much for siding with me. I understand it's a selfish wish, and that there are people who might need the medicine more. But that's just not the way I see it right now. You understand that, right? Yes,
of course
clearly.
You as we look for our cat.
Clearly, your cat is more important than other people.
I get it. I'd feel the same way. I hope he feels better soon.
Thank you. I'll take him to the hospital as soon as things have settled down a bit. Could we ask you about Baptiste? Maybe you know where he is. No, she doesn't know anything. Rip.
See, I feel like that is a little bit of a missed opportunity because we have asked people about other people that they really should know something about, and
there could be dialogue options for it.
Yeah, it could be.
There could be a lot
more
little optional dialogues. Totally agreed.
Because at this point, you get the feeling like the citizens don't know each other that well.
When it's a town of 1,000 people, so pretty much people would know people.
Mm-hmm.
Darren, don't touch that. You said you were picking everything up from the floor. Not the cut cables. You'll get yourself electrocuted. Can I help you, Chief? Actually, you could help me. Darren, the chief said she's gonna lock you away if you touch that again. Nuh-uh. Yes, she did. Some help we are. We should go back to the lab soon. On the other hand, Darren hasn't been this excited about a task in a while. Yeah, I was going to say, are they going to try and present us with the moral quandary of do we threaten to imprison a child? Because that would be a little heavy-handed.
What? You have a problem with throwing a kid into jail?
Ah, this is open now. Here's Baptiste. Okay.
Historian Baptiste.
True.
How are you holding up?
Terribly. I'm sifting through the wreckage of irreparable Earth artifacts here.
I'm sorry, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Ask away, Chief. Baptiste has become Winston Churchill between episodes.
Okay.
What did you do today? I have no other questions. Or what did Ocean and Devon do today? Well, let's start with the...
everything, so...
I mean, not that's all yet, but we'll start with the non-implicatory one, the one that doesn't like, you're all guilty and I want you to tell me who it is.
I've already thrown my ex-boyfriend into the slammer. I will throw everyone in the slammer. There is no limits.
Only our cat gets preferential treatment.
Yeah. Only animals get preferential treatment. So what did you do today?
I arrived at 10:45, like I do every day. I went for a quick coffee in the break room and returned here to continue salvaging the exhibits.
Do you remember when you went to the break room?
No, I'm afraid not. I was back here by the time Devon arrived. We all have to use the entrance over there because the door at the activities room entrance is broken.
Thank you.
When he returned from coffee. Okay. Ask away, Chief. So what did Ocean and Devon do?
What have Ocean and Devon been up to today?
I didn't pay close attention. They arrived a little later than me, and left for the break room at some point. I suppose they spent most of their day in the activities room, since we didn't see them here.
Did you see someone put something into the recycler in the break room?
No.
Thank you.
And that is everything. Welcome back, Solar.
Come back, Salar.
Okay.
You just missed the continuing problem of who is more deserving of our protection, people or animals.
Okay.
Why did you leave?
It felt like there was nothing else to the right.
But it's to get to the activity room.
Okay, there's just a lot of nothing to go through. Case updated. New evidence. Break
Precisely,
room
Solar.
recycler.
Precisely.
The recycler in the break room between Earth Museum and Activities Room notes, earlier today, a large amount of paper was put into the recycler by one of the 3 museum employees present. Ooh. Break room scanner activities. The scanner by the door that connects the break room to the activities room. The door was used at the following times: 11:04, 11:08, 11:11, legs 11, 11:18. Whenever a museum worker passes through this door in either direction, the scanner picks it up. These should be today's complete records until this time. It doesn't count when I use the door because I don't use an employee card.
Okay, so if supposedly then he left to get his coffee at 11:04, returns to the museum after having had his coffee at 11:08, and Devon was the first one to arrive, so he would be arriving at 11:11, and then Ocean would be 11:18, from what Baptiste have told us.
Sure. And they then spent most of their time in the activities room. Here is Ocean.
Oh, hi.
Oh, you were okay. Safe. Yes.
Hi, Ocean. How are you? Oh, I've had better days for sure, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Still in much better shape than this whole place. And you? I think many of us are waiting for a statement of the crew. We still don't know what exactly has happened. We're still trying to figure that out. I hope we will have some answers soon. I see. So what are you doing here? I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Okay, what did you do today? That's all, and what did Baptiste and Devon do? We'll start with, what did you do today?
What did you do today? Well, I arrived here sometime before 11 and I joined Dad in the break room for a coffee. That's not what he said. Then I came to the activities room to help take inventory. Did you leave this room did you leave this room again at any point? No, I stayed here the whole time. Through which door did you enter the building today? The entrance to the activities room is busted, so we all came in through the museum hall.
Okay, and then what did everyone else do?
Oh wait, no, she could technically still be saying the truth, couldn't she? Because the coffee room is before the scanning thing. Darn it, I did that wrong.
Ooh, beg pardon.
I'm just gonna need a little second here.
To update your handwritten notes?
No. Just struggling to read on the tiny screen because I forgot to get rid of ads before starting the stream. There we go. What have Devon and Baptiste been up to today? Baptiste spent most of his time in the museum, I think. Dad was in the break room with me and then joined me here.
Okay, so others. She claims that Baptiste stayed in the museum. And Dad was in the break room.
With her.
With her. And then joined her in the other room, which is presumably the activities room.
Did you see someone put something into the recycler? No. I think that was all, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't know why it... Maybe it just automatically, whenever you get to the end of one of those, it assumes that you haven't done the other one yet.
That's all.
Okay, and Devon.
Caretaker Devon.
Chief, good to see you.
So how are you holding up?
The incident was a disaster for the museum. To be honest, many exhibits have been destroyed. We can't exactly manufacture replacements for artifacts from Earth.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Absolutely any time, Chief.
What did you do today?
I arrived sometime before 11 and had a coffee in the break room shortly thereafter. So, claims arrived before 11, then had coffee in break room. Ocean joined me in the break room. Vertical separator a few minutes later? That feels like a horrible typo.
Mm-hmm.
Ocean joined in break room shortly thereafter, which slightly disagrees with her that she was always with Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe she strictly just said joined Dad for copy in the break room. Then I went to the activities room. We're still assessing the damage in there. Then went to activities room. The only thing we can really hope to repair in here is the door over there. Engineer Tonio is already working on it from the other side. G'day, Chief. Come around outside if you want to have a chat.
Engineer Tonio. So it's safe to assume that nobody used that door today?
Yes, we all came in through the museum.
When did Tonio come here?
I don't remember the exact time, to be honest, but he actually wasn't in here at all. He got straight to work on the door from the other side. And then, what did the others do today?
What have Ocean and Baptiste been up to today?
Baptiste was already here when I arrived. That checks out. Ocean joined me in the break room while I was having a coffee. That also agrees. She went to the activities room before him. I followed her soon after.
Did you leave the activities room again?
No, I stayed here the whole time.
And Ocean?
I was talking to Tonio, so I didn't pay too much attention.
Did you see someone put something into the recycler?
Nope. And then I think we're done with him. So none of those seem to obviously disagree with each other to me.
I mean, Ocean is completely different from everyone else's.
Arrived at... Joined Dad for breaking... Arrived before 11. Joined Dad for breaking coffee room.
Yeah, and Devon said she joined him for coffee, where the dad said that he had coffee before those two even arrived.
Dad says... Had coffee in break room. Ocean joined in break room. That seems
Did
consistent to me.
Did he?
Yeah, I think so. Messages.
No, I'm pretty sure he said he had coffee, and then Devon arrived when he got back from coffee.
I arrived before 11, had coffee, and then daughter joined me.
No, this is Devon. This is not Dad. Dad is Baptiste.
That is Baptiste, really? I assumed Dad was the other guy. Maybe I have that.
Is it? He seems very young to be the dad. I thought those were about equal age.
A caretaker, assistant caretaker.
Okay, fine.
And everyone has their father's job,
in that
so...
case, in that case, I've mixed them up. Never
that's
mind.
okay. I completely believed you when you said that I had it the other way round. Like, it was very plausible that I was wrong as well, so don't stress. So, her story was, arrived before 11, joined Dad at coffee. Dad said, arrived before 11, went for coffee, daughter joined me. Those two line up. Then she said she went to the activities room and never left. He said he went to the activity room and never left, with the sub thing that daughter left for the activities room before him. She said the same thing, that the dad joined her in the other room, so she must have left first. So dad and daughter's thing seems to line up. Baptiste's thing was
they're really coy.
Yeah, g'day Decoy. Was arrived at 10:45, then coffee. Devon was back when he returned from coffee. That others arrived after him and they spent most of their time in the activities room.
Mm-hmm.
So that all, as far as I can see, checks out.
Mm-hmm.
And then guy on door outside says Devon was here when he arrived at 11:15. Which is not overly helpful. And then the log thing here says...
Wait. He arrived 11:15.
Yes.
Check the date on the activity doors again. Well, time on the activity door.
11:04, 11:08, 11:11, 11:18.
But that doesn't make sense then. If Devon is outside on the other door...
Antonio is the one that's outside, the engineer.
Yes, but he said Devon was waiting outside by the door.
No. He said that... I didn't interpret that way, but my interpretation...
We go to his comms.
Yeah, we can check the log. The way I interpreted what Antonio, the engineer outside, was saying is, when he got here and started working on this door, this guy was already in this room. That's how I interpreted it. So you want to go...
I interpreted like he was waiting outside where he was.
Yeah? Where were we?
Antonio.
Listen, do you remember when he joined you here? He was standing right there when I arrived.
That I take that as he's standing where we're standing, which is outside.
So you think he means
that
outside,
door.
Not...
Yeah, if he's standing right there, I assume that's where we're standing, not... He was inside the room.
Sure. I can buy that as more plausible than inside the room. I can tell you precisely, so here at 11:15. Does that mean that... So that means Dad is lying.
Yes. Because he must have left the activities room to be outside at 11:15.
I was more thinking that it just means that Dad lied about how early he got here.
I don't think so, because the daughter said that she arrived with her. So I think more it's like he have snuck past her and gone out. What did she say about if she'd noticed if he had done anything? What have Devon and Baptiste been up to? Dad was in the break room with me, then joined me in here. She doesn't say anything. Oh. I arrived here before 11 and joined Dad in the break room. So she's saying Dad's in the break room before 11.
So they're either both lying, or outside doorman is wrong about the time that they arrived. Or he's lying about not going, like, they're both lying about... They're either lying about when they got there, or not leaving.
Most assumably not leaving. Considering that the door shows that people have entered and exited 4 times.
Which is this. 4, 8,
Which is one
11,
person
18.
going in and out.
And what are we supposed to actually be determining here? Paper trail.
The other case, I think.
Who put the paper in the recycler?
Mm-hmm.
Ocean, Devron, Baptiste, or potentially Tonio. The recycler is in the break room. Everyone went to the break room at least once because everyone went for coffee.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, someone went into the activities room, left the activities room, and then re-entered. Or someone went in there and left, and then 2 people entered, because that is after the recycler.
What time was the recycler used? No. Just earlier today, a large amount of paper was put into the recycler. We don't have a... We don't have an exact time. Which would be helpful.
Good. But yeah, I believe it's Dad that's lying, considering that he has been at least claimed to be outside.
I mean, they're both in here right now, right?
Yeah.
So at least 2 of those current things have to be them being in here right now.
Yeah.
Which only leaves 2 more. And there are
Yeah.
only 2 more. So 1 person, not 2, can leave and enter.
Mm-hmm.
And given... You'd think that she couldn't fail to notice him walking through here, but...
If we assume that no one is lying, then it has to be the Dad. And so far this game has been fairly consistent with they don't lie. Instead, when we accuse them of a crime that would land them in prison, they very happily say that they did it.
So you want to go with that?
I want to go with that. I think so.
Which is... Devron. Where's your face?
No, it was clearly Chi-Chi.
Yeah, the cat did it. Imprison the cat. Where the hell is his face? This guy. There. Are we locking this in?
Oh, if they start lying to us now, then that's a bigger issue. So
It is a
sure.
bit rude. It would be a bit rude. Chief, I've received your submission. Come back to the security office when you have an opportunity so that we can discuss it.
Copy that.
Okay, we'll immediately obey that command. Our underling says come back, and we say sir, yes, sir, for no obvious reason.
They're an old friend of our dad's. That's enough. Age. Age over rank, apparently. Sergeants, we need to discuss our next step. Time is running out. About the paper that was recycled at the Earth Museum this morning. What?
Oceane has been brought to the brig. For now, she doesn't seem very talkative. Maybe if you...
Did we all just get a message at the same time?
The crew no longer has the situation under control. None of us voted for this leadership. What the hell is this?
Do you think everyone just received this?
At least it reads like it was intended that way.
How is that possible? It says the sender is anonymous. I've never seen this in my life.
Neither have I. I'm calling Programmer Aaron. It shouldn't be possible on a technical level. All messages in our network have a sender. Yes, Sergeant Aldrich? Programmer Aaron, did you just receive an anonymous message? Yeah? Can you trace it? It says the sender is anonymous. I'm at the PDA terminal now. Give me a moment. It's strange. It looks like it was sent from outside the network.
Not from outside the network? As in, not from the Zephyr?
No. As in from somewhere on the ship, but the server, it hasn't got any ID.
What does that mean?
It's almost like someone set up their own server to send this message to the whole network.
Where? How?
I'm sorry, Chief. It's too early to tell. Ferid and I will try to work this out as quickly as possible.
Good. I'll come see you down in the network area shortly.
Talk to you then, Chief. If he's right, we have to find that server.
Maybe I shouldn't ask around about it too openly. I'll go to the network area and see if they have any leads.
By the time everybody received the ominous message, I wasn't yet aware of the broad support it would quickly garner in the general population. A crowd started forming in the residential area. Tensions would soon grow to the point that the captain decided to issue a partial lockdown of the ship. I don't think it helped the situation.
Can we look at the message?
Yes. All we ever hear from the crew is to remain calm, stay in line, fulfill our duties. Are you as sick of this as we are? The crew is no longer in control of the situation. None of us voted for this leadership. Many of us never got to choose their profession or place in society. Many of us never chose to be here or to carry out the mission. It's time that we all had a say in the way things work on the Zephyr. It is time that we decide our purpose together. Unfortunately, those in power have never given it up voluntarily. Soon we will have to make a choice. Are you with us or with the crew? And Yosef says, I'm back at the navigation room now. I believe I saw your pet on the bridge in case you were looking for it. I suppose this means we have to immediately go to the bridge?
Of course. Nothing else matters as much as finding the pet.
No, not conference. It's just bridge.
I think the bridge was right next to it, wasn't it?
Navigation? I'm gonna go
Is
with...
it with the captain?
Yeah.
Isn't that the bridge?
So, well, there
Right
was...
next to navigation?
I don't see... That was the captain's office. In any case, it's only up one level. We don't have...
Yeah.
It's not a far walk. We can test this out.
Sure, there might be an uprising. We might be heading towards a planet that we can't live on, but we must find the pet.
Oh.
What's that? A pack of painkillers is lying under the table. They're prescribed to teacher Simon. How did they get here?
Well, I don't see a cat, and I don't want to talk to these people yet because that's going to start doing the navigation-y. Although if we submitted the other one, isn't that our only case now? No, because we have this server room thing. Which room has the secret server? Guess we're going to...
I'm still wondering, like, what clue we missed that she was the one who were recycling.
I mean,
Chi-Chi, stop!
I'm still for the room layout means that he can't get past her, but she can leave without him noticing, based on where they were standing.
But why would Tonio lie to us?
And
When no one has ever lied to us before.
But she left before him. So that doesn't make... Unless she was there first. No, but she wasn't there first. Ocean joined me in the break room. And there's not enough sets of using the doors that both of them could exit to use the paper recycler and be outside of the room to talk to Tonio if his here means the other side of the door. Oh. We scared.
This one's on me. I definitely scared her away. I need to take a different approach next time.
Maybe we have to show her like a fluffy toy or something. Maybe we're meant to use interact and show object and show her something.
Don't think we have anything that would interest the cat, but sure.
Okay, so we're going to go to the server room thingy.
Let's find the geeks.
Origin Paul? This one? Server room, yes. So down and left.
Quick raid the sick child spying for free noise.
You see, you say that as a joke, Decoy, but for Mori...
Look, the sick kid doesn't need toys. Our cat needs it more.
Stella!
Navigator Noelia, Engineer Eric. What are you two doing down here?
Ooh, what can we make him? Hey, Chief. Just trying to get to the bottom of the problem with the navigation.
I don't think she's...
Am I also being Noelia?
No, I'm just having absolute blanking on voices at all at this point.
You can make her nasally mom.
Oh no, not the nasally mom.
Nasally Jewish mom.
The system isn't letting us do things we should be able to do. Why are you fixing it here?
We hit a wall attempting to fix some of them in the navigation room, so now we're trying something on a more fundamental level down here. Quite complicated to explain. It's a shot in the dark, honestly.
Well, fingers crossed. Okay, stay cool.
Her face!
Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi. Fuck.
It was so creepy.
Okay, that was probably creepy.
I thought we were meant to come down here and... No. There is a secret server hidden somewhere on the ship. And that's all? That seems like
We
a...
just have to find the server.
I mean, this also limits the number of places it could be to here. So we could, oh,
Mhm.
oh. Damn, it scrolls. I was much happier when it was like this. That's a lot of rooms. Are we even allowed in all of those rooms?
No, but I guess instead of fast travel, we will just check all the rooms as we go past.
Oh, no. No.
Sorry, Blubber, no more trains.
I'll come see you down in the network area shortly. I'll go to the network area. Maybe network area isn't server room. Maybe that's network access point or network office.
Network office, I believe it was. That's where he had his desk.
I thought this was Indian guys. Yeah, this guy.
Yeah, Programmer Aaron. Programmer Aaron, everything all right down here?
The network area sustained minimum damage from the outage, so that's good, but our colleagues in the power nodes were both brought to the hospital. I couldn't reach either of them. It seems like they don't have their PDAs.
I hope they'll recover very soon. I'm sure they will. Everyone seems to be really tight down here.
We've all pulled each other out of various dangerous places by the legs at some point.
I see. That tends to bond people.
That's it. And that isn't the guy, like... Paul was the one who said, I will see you here.
No. No, Aaron, I'm sorry, Chief. It's too early to tell.
Ah. Then why is he part of this Paul conversation?
Because Paul was the one who had, like, the message and started the comps.
Okay, I misunderstood part of that. I was like, where is the slow voice man?
Uh-huh. Can we present him with the server issue to get him to talk about it?
Maybe. We'll have a go. I'm way too happy. F.
Have you been able to find out anything about the secret server?
By now, we're sure that it exists, and we're even able to ping it.
See, you might not have to search all the rooms. Is there a way to find its physical location?
Let me think. Not from here. But if you get readouts of the ping from different locations on the ship, you might be able to deduce it.
I'm sorry, what does that mean?
The ping indicates how long it takes to communicate between 2 points in the network. I'll enable your PDA to ping the server. The further you are away from it, the higher the ping. It should go up to 100 on the opposite side of the ring. So
if it's 0, then I'm right on top of it.
we get a hot-cold low jackometer.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
What if I'm a few floors above or underneath the server?
That should have a negligible effect. What actually matters is the distance along the ring.
How would I perform this ping on my PDA?
You have to hook it up to the network cables around the ship. It's usually not that easy because they're inside the walls, but a few of them were exposed when the ring malfunctioned. They run along the hallways and have a unique pattern of blue and white stripes. You should try to find one per area, and that should be enough to triangulate the location. Good morning, Akaturbo. One of them is right outside this very room. You could start there. I've seen more exposed network cables in hallways around the ship, but I don't remember exactly where.
Thank you very much. I'll go look for them. Anything else I should know?
Actually, 2 more things. The server isn't providing an exact response in milliseconds. So, the readout will only indicate whether it's low, medium, or high. A low ping is below 33 milliseconds. Oh god, we've got to write these down. Low equals less than 33. Medium equals 34 to 66. High equals 67 to 100. Okay.
A low ping means the server's nearby, right?
Exactly. Anyway, second, each readout will ping some reference locations, both spinward and anti-spinward. You'll see what I mean. Good luck, Chief.
Thank you.
Okay, so what? Out here, and if we... blue and white somethings. I don't see blue and white somethings.
You said it was right outside.
Yeah.
Did he mean like one step closer outside, perhaps? There they are.
Sorry?
Yep. Okay, you went a completely different direction, but sure. Right about the door there.
Oh, you think these things in the foreground are...
Mm-hmm. Those are blue and white.
No, you're right. For me, they were like, they're too far in the foreground to possibly be anything. Those aren't things we can interact with.
The game has fooled you.
It has. I made an assumption, and it made an ass out of me. Inner hull ping. A ping readout I took from the network cable point outside the network access point in Inner Hull A. The signal of the server has medium strength right outside the network access point. Its ping must be in the medium zone. Pinging other locations, I'm getting 33 milliseconds anti-spinward, the assistant capital's bunk. 67 milliseconds anti-spinward, the train station in the bio area. 33 milliseconds spinward, the activities room in the public area. 67 milliseconds spinward, the cafe in the public area. Why is this... This is presumably going to be relevant in some way, but I don't understand how yet. Okay, so we've got to just run around and look for lots of blue cables.
Mm-hmm.
That's not too impossible. There's 4 levels, and we just run around the ship, well, ship station, I suppose it is a ship, 4 times looking for blue cables. I'm not allowed in there? Fair enough. Where's the nearest way up, then?
Believe the elevator.
A long way back. A long way back. Got a birthday to attend, so you can't sleep all day? Oh, woe is you, having to get up early for a birthday, Akaturbo. Okay. We're not allowed to go to level 1? Oh, we're on level 1. Yeah, okay. -1. Okay, commence running a loop of this level. Yeah. Public area ping. A ping readout when I took from the net, which I took. A ping readout. Oh no, a ping readout I took. Okay, that does make sense. From the network cable next to the Earth Museum's entrance. The signal of the server is strong. Its ping must be between 0 and 33 milliseconds. Pinging other locations, I'm getting 33 milliseconds the network office in interior Hull A, 67 the care room in the bio area, 33 milliseconds the train station in the public area, 67 milliseconds the bar in the residential area. So it is, let's look at the map. Ooh.
So it's close, we just gotta go up and down and check the rooms in this area.
It's closer than even this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, considering that we think it was it's fairly obvious where it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be one of these two.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose technically it could be up there, but...
Oh, it's in the gym all along.
See you, Akaturbo. I hope you have a lovely time at your sister's birthday.
Enjoy the birthday party.
We're not allowed in the gym. But this door is finally fixed. Wait, what about the plug? What about the plug? It's malfunctioning again?
I think it's just the same plaque that we've looked at earlier.
And he left without fixing the door.
Yeah.
That's...
Because he's suspicious and lies to us, causing us to fail our tasks.
This one. Which just says its owner is Devrin.
Mm-hmm.
We can't go in the gym.
Can we go into the museum?
Yes. No. Makes unhappy noise.
So that means it can't be in the museum or the activities room because we can't enter.
I mean, it could be there. I think we're just meant to use this to work it out, not going to the place.
Can we just rule out the close rooms up and above and below?
As in, you want me to go to these two and see if there's another power cord somewhere there?
Yeah.
We can do that. My thinking is that we have to, like, use the information in this. So let's look. The intensive care room in the bio versus network office in Inner Hull A. So supposedly here to here is closer than here to here, which is a bit weird. Is closer than there to there. But it could be anywhere there. Well, plausibly inside that window. And I think this gives us all of the options. Gym, Earth thing. Does it give us activities room as an option? No, activities... Oh, no, yeah, there it is. Activities room is an option. So how are we meant to differentiate between those?
Yeah, that's what I'm struggling to figure out.
No, I want to look at the map, but I want to look at the other things that were hiding underneath that, please. Yeah, because this is the other one that it says is, right? And that's all the way over there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a huge distance for it to be medium rather than... Wait, was that medium? No, that's in the high, but it's only just in the high.
Mm-hmm.
33. Public train.
But the train station in the public area, though. Let's just go there and see.
To where? The train station?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to do here?
Not that one. In the public area. That's through the door.
Oh, I thought it meant this train station. Am I misreading? Am I an idiot again?
I don't. Maybe this is the train station in the public area. Now that you say it, yeah.
Yeah, because the other one's the residential area.
Yeah. Yeah. True. Okay, and we can't enter that without doing fast travel. It's not a screen there.
So here is still in the close zone. So it could conceivably be anywhere from at least here, but by the time you get over here, it's too far
Should we check the
away.
cafe and the school and things?
Yeah, I mean we can try. Hop
Just
in.
to see if, like, there's actually anywhere we can enter.
We can enter the school. There is nothing here.
Mm-hmm.
And then There's nothing at the cafe either.
Mhm. And we already checked the art earlier.
As in you want to go back into... Yeah, we can go back into the art room. No troubles. Yeah. But there aren't any... There aren't any blue cables to,
And server node B.
Server B? Isn't this like to power station B? Yeah, power node B.
Yeah.
Quick travel.
But it could be in the archives there. That would be underneath. Not this way, the other way. Oh, he's out of
Trust-
the hospital. Good for him.
Trust you to want to go to the archives.
Yes, because what I really want to do on my last day of the weekend is go to the archives.
So where do you want that thing? Recycling center, power node B.
Recycling center, but that
Okay.
we're not allowed there anymore. Maintenance room was the one I was thinking about.
We are allowed in this one. But there doesn't seem to...
Hmm.
It's so loud in here, the recyclers are chewing through a lot of debris and broken stuff. Huh? Oh, you'll have to speak up if you need anything. Hope you don't mind that I keep trying to stop this thing from overheating. No, there's nothing... Oh, wait, actually, there is something there. Recycling times?
Hmm.
What's all this then? Oh no, that was when people did the paper recycling from the other puzzle. No. No, 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 we don't need that. Okay, and the other sensible thing to... Damn it, not this one. To do would be to look at... You wanted to look at the top floor above where we were to see if there was...
No, it was the other way. Other way.
Sorry? Didn't you want to check... I thought you wanted to check here. For blue cables.
I want to check from where you are over to A.
Okay,
So
go
just
left.
walk to the other elevator and then we can take that elevator up to the top floor.
But I've already run this length.
No, we never went through the hall. We stopped there.
Why are you flashing? You're just the elevator thing. So those ones that we already did,
Yeah,
the first
we're done.
ones.
Yeah. I just wanted to go through the
Okay.
actual hall bit.
I thought we had, but I went through.
No, we stopped at the door because we never went further.
Up to the top.
So
level.
at least.
We want to be at least as far left as the network center, which. Okay, we are at least that far, so now we can search rightwards. For blue cables. No. Not
Anything in the
unless,
conference room?
not unless they're inside spaces, like
Hmm.
inside rooms, which we can check on the way back. No, this is the other thing we're meant to be solving at the moment that we're ignoring in favor of trying to do this one. And then there are no more doors until we get to our room.
Okay.
So conceivably it could be all of here, all the way up to the train station, are potential answers. Maybe we're meant to get... something else out of... We can still explore down one level and doing all the pings there. Come on, run. We're gonna do this, we at least want to do it at a run. While we look for blue cables everywhere. And I'm not allowed in here. Fair enough. Not allowed in there. I guess down. Already done here,
Oh.
so
Yeah, I'll be right back. I
Yeah.
just gotta deal with a dog issue.
hello doggo. Do-do-do. Oh no, that's the go up the stairs one. Here's some more. Bio area ping. The ping readout I took from the network cable in the hospital. The signal of the server has a low strength. It must be a long distance away. Pinging other locations, I'm getting that the bunk is nearby. The other bunk is slightly further away. That the captain's bunk is close. And the locker room is close. Found our cat. She ran this way, but I'm not going to chase her. We're going to keep doing our... Ah, here we go. Residential area ping. The ping readout I took from the network cable in the residential areas. The signal of the server is medium. The train station is close. The server room is medium. The bunk is close. The doctor is... Actually, that would be high, sorry. Those two are high, not medium. But then I think those are the only zones that are going to have it. I think there's just one per... Like, Inner Hull B, this rotation section... The command area had one. Bridge... Residential, biological... Yeah. So... Residential, bio, public, Inner Hull... Public... We haven't found one for bridge or command. We have found one for biological. We have found one for residential. We have found one for public. But that still doesn't lower it as far as I can see from basically anything from here to the right up to the train station. So it could be all of these. But not these two. What's the current objective? We have two quests. One is work out where the server... The insurgency that sent out their anonymous message about the crew don't have the situation under control. Soon you will have to decide whether you join us or the crew from their anonymous server. We're trying to locate where that server is. We've been given the ability to run around and at certain points use essentially a hot-cold system to work out how close the anonymous server is to where we take the reading. We took one in the Inner Hull, we took one in the public area, we took one in the bio area, we took one in the residential area. And what that is essentially telling us is that here, it's strong outside the Earth Museum. So you would think... And it gives us some distances away that things can be before they're high. It is high at least to here. It's low by the time it gets to here. So we know that it could be anywhere between this line and this line, but that is all. I have no idea or understanding how we're meant to lower the... Like, how are we meant to differentiate between all of those? Yeah. And it's not really triangulation because the up and down doesn't do anything. It only tells us a approximate distance in the left-right sets. And it's also kind of not useful because I can't see the whole ring, right? Like, the other way we could use this is not by trying to get the signal low, but by trying to get the signal to be as high as possible. And then you looking at the other side of the ring. But because the map only shows me half of the ring at the one time, I can't use the high value to do anything meaningful. So they should either change this to show you the whole ship at once, even if it eats into more of this space here, move this thing further to the right for the purpose of this puzzle, or very possibly just rework this puzzle to be less stupid in it being a non-exact number. Add in more places that you can do it, make it an exact number.
Return.
Hail, Maury. We've run around the ship. We got a couple more places. We got one in the hospital, which said it's far away, and we got one in the residential area, which said that it's mediumly there, which is basically no use, and it's still just...
Well, we know it's in the public area.
It's somewhere in the public area, and it's presumably somewhere between this line vertically and at least as far as this train station, but possibly all the way up to... Not here. When it gets to here, it's suddenly low. And I really don't see how we're supposed to narrow it down more. Maybe
You want to just focus on one of the other things first, and then maybe we come back to it?
Okay, so we're going to move over to doing the other case.
I think we have several at this point, don't we? We have the painkillers.
The painkillers is the navigation. Is the next. This is the navigation
yeah.
case. It's just that we're up to the painkillers phase of this. I went to the navigation room. I found a box of painkillers. They've been prescribed to Teacher Simon.
So we should find Simon.
Presumably, do we know Simon?
Yes. Further down. Down. I think it was a little bit more down. There he is.
You wouldn't think he's Mariola's son, as their teaching styles seem to be the polar opposite. He lives in the residential area L3A. Yeah, not far to the right. We need to go up, up, up. Oop, nope, that's Lewis's house. Sorry, lady who's essentially got Alzheimer's. Simon? Confront. Painkillers.
Teacher Simon, I need to ask you something.
What is it, Chief?
Do you ever take painkillers?
Painkillers? No. Not in years.
So you don't know why your name is on this package?
What? No, that must be a mistake. I haven't been to the hospital in forever. I assume that that's where these came from.
Have you ever been to the navigation room?
No? Never.
Alright, thank you.
Teacher Simon claims that he's never been to the navigation room and hasn't been prescribed painkillers in a long time. He mentioned that the painkillers I found must have been issued at the hospital, so we can presumably go ask the doctors in the hospital if... Have you ever given him a prescription?
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe there's a... Well, we haven't seen a pharmacist.
Or did someone else come and ask for painkillers for Simon?
Well, no, but people have asked for painkillers for their cat, which we've freely distributed, like...
Yes.
Like their lollies.
It's important. Also, technically you don't know if it's a cat. It's a pet. We have not confirmed that it's a cat.
We haven't seen other kinds of pets. For the moment, we'll assume that it's the same in absence of other evidence. Oh, you. Do you know anything about his painkillers?
I know you're having a very busy day, but I need to ask you a question. I don't remember what I even tried to do with you, but oh well. What is it, Chief?
Surely she's a spirited black woman who don't take no trouble from nobody.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try doing that accent. It's gonna go horribly wrong and backfire. This box of painkillers says it was prescribed to Teacher Simon. However, I found them in the navigation room, which he isn't clear to access. Maybe you have an idea how they ended up there. Chief, is that really important right now? Tell him to bring the painkillers here if he doesn't need them. We're quickly running out right now.
That's not what we wanted to know.
It's important. They might be evidence of a crime. We have a lot going on here. I really don't remember if I prescribed painkillers to Teacher Simon. If someone did, it must have been you or your mother, correct? Correct.
Yeah, this is what I was expecting, that there would be, like...
Aren't there any records?
Prescription records.
We keep the records over in the consultation room. But there's a lot to sift through if you don't know what you're looking for. I'll take a look, thank you.
Consultation room. No. I didn't...
You had to take the train, huh?
I didn't
You were right
want
next to
take
it.
the train. I wanted it to... I want to click on it so that I can read the names. But
Wait, did I hear correctly? You didn't want to take the train?
I didn't want to take the train. I wanted to click on these so I could read their names, right? But because it shows you this, you have immense difficulty clicking on the thing underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
It's slightly poorly designed. This button should go above or below the thing, or else move
you
dynamically.
heard him, Solar.
Move.
Glover admitted he did not want to go on the train.
Will move dynamically so that it isn't in the way of other things.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, consultation room is the middle one. Am I feeling well? Middle one. And now we have to search through the computer records.
Medical records could be useful to figure out how the painkillers ended up in the navigation room. It's all gibberish to me. I should call Paul. Looks like the type of thing he can usually help me with.
Hey, Stell. How you doing?
Well, pretty fucking stressed is putting it mildly, and you?
Oh, you know. Same. He doesn't sound stressed at all. What can I do for you?
I'm looking into the origin of this box of painkillers I found. And I found medical records that seem to follow some sort of pattern. Here, I'll show you. Do you happen to know how it works?
Wow, that's a lot of pages. I can't really read it, but I can offer you something else. I'll transfer it to your computer here at the security office, so we can search it for specific entries. So, if you have a concrete suspicion which code you are looking for, we can confirm whether or not it exists.
Thank you. I'll take you up on that. First, I have to figure out what code I'm looking for.
I'm sure you'll figure it out still.
I thought we talked about this. Chief. Thank you, Paul. See you soon at the office.
So now we need to know what the, prescription or number is for these things? Is what I'm getting?
Yeah.
I retrieved them from the computer hospital. A long list of what seems to be recent prescriptions. The last of many pages states 2L3C13, 2R3C28L, blah 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 blah. So can we go talk to the doctor lady about this list / about the...
So the one in the next room over?
Oh, I was gonna go back to here, but you want to go to...
I wanted to go into the one that where
this
they
one?
had the consultants. No, the other one.
Oh, this is the one-eyed guy.
Where we saw Timmy.
Little Timmy. He's going to die because you gave the medicine to the cat. Here, this.
So I copied these medical records from the consultation room because they're related to a case I'm working on. But I'm having a hard time deciphering them. Could you help me out?
Was this you or me? I feel like this one might have been me.
This was you.
What would I have made you? You're becoming Mum's voice because we haven't heard from Mum, so we can reuse Mum's voice. Let me see. Right, the system scrambles them like this. When we input data or query something specific, it's in a human legible format.
So you can't read it either. Can you at least tell me what is stored in each of these entries?
That should be the prescribing doctor, the patient, and the medication.
I see, thank you.
Okay.
Can we ask about the prescription as well?
I found pages, just to say, yeah, I do want to, but I wanted to read the new things. Only Dr. Yaha and Assistant Dr. Destiner can prescribe medicine. Check the computer. I found pages. Paul said we can search the data together to see if a certain code exists or not, but first I need to figure out which code I'm looking for. According to the doctors, each entry in the records contains information on the medication, patient, doctor who issued. So we should look for... to see if a certain code... so maybe we need all three. So we might need painkiller, the teacher man, and doctors. Like, bits of the code. And now you wanted to inspect her for... talk to her about painkillers again?
Yeah.
I have nothing to say about that right now.
And we can do the same thing to Destina. Is the number on the bottle? No.
Was it visible?
They just say that they were prescribed to Simon.
Unless we consider the pixelated 10.
Yeah. Okay. And then she says absolutely not. And we've already talked about that, so no. I guess we just go up to our... Actually, we can fast travel then. We go visit our Strictly colleague. And see if we can make do even without knowing the Cody code thing.
Sergeant Paul, you said I could search the medical records on my computer.
Yeah, I already copied them over when you sent them earlier. Like I said, you can only enter the specific string you're looking for. The system will tell you whether or not that string exists in the records. The interface is open on your screen already. You could use it any amount of times.
Good work, thanks. Okay, so we actually need a string.
But we could look at all of these?
Yes, but it's page 13 out of 13.
Oh, good lord.
I don't think you're gonna brute force this
No,
one.
not when there's 36 factorial options per... Actually, it would be... No, it would be 36. 36 factorial options per thing. That gets big real quick.
What do we...
I mean, at a guess, right? It either starts with a 2 or a 1, which could be the 2 doctors to pick from.
Yeah. Sure.
Then the next 3, all of those read to me like room numbers, which is who they are. Because everyone has a...
Yeah,
I exist on
makes sense.
L2C. I exist on... Well, you're an exception. R0B. And then if we look at the list, R2A, L2C, like those. So maybe it's doctor, room, and then that's... room is effectively person. And then the last thing is the drug. Like the last 2 numbers is the drug. But how we want... Maybe 10, you have... But I think that's meant to be saying like 10 milliliters.
Yeah.
And who is it?
Well, that's 2...
I mean, it's not that hard to check 1 with 10. We can check 1 with 10. But we need to work out where, Teacher Simon lives. Where are you? You. So either 1 or 2. 1/2, then L3A. And then we're assuming drug 10. Just because of the 10 on the... The 10 on the evidence picture here, even though that really looks to me like it's trying to be 10 milliliters. But
Yeah.
it's the only thing we have to go on for the moment. So... Doctor 1, 3. A. No. And then drug 10. No entry found. Okay, Doctor 2. No, it's not either of these.
Okay.
Now, strictly speaking, if we assume that this is true, we've reduced the combination space down to 99 times 2, which isn't that bad to check.
Don't even think about it.
It's only 200 entries, Miss Morrigan.
Actually, it would be a lot less because we don't have that many apartments to check, but I'm not giving you ideas, so we're going to talk to the people in navigation.
No, because we already know his apartment. The only numbers we're changing are the drug number and the doctor. So, drug 0 to 99 of drug, and doctor 1 or 2, making for a 200 options.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, 200 options. Again, assuming that we've interpreted the formatting of that string correctly.
Mm-hmm. How about we just go and talk to the people in navigation?
But why? How are they going to know about the codes on the...
They could probably tell us if he's been in there with his prescription meds.
They could, maybe, but that... They could tell if he's been there, but that doesn't help us with the what is the bot. Like, how does that... I don't see that helping the, interpreting the string part of the problem.
See, Solar is agreeing with me. Let's talk to people.
People who numbers are... Yeah, yes, Wick. Wick understands. Which room was it in here? I went too far. I went too far.
Anyone who has met Numbers Lady on this ship would know that Numbers is not yay in this game. Navigator Joseph, how are things going?
Chief, I'm sorry about this whole mess. We tried Decoy and they won't tell us what we wanted to know as far as we can tell. We're still locked out of our system. Somebody must have done this on purpose. We'll continue trying to regain control, but it's proving to be very complicated.
Good luck. Please contact the sergeants immediately if you make any progress. Do you have any idea what went down in here leading up to the incident?
I'm sorry, Chief. I haven't been here for hours prior to the attack. We should probably write these down. Joseph. Not here prior to attack, they claim.
Can anyone corroborate that?
Engineer Ferrid and I were talking to Dr. Yaha when the power outage happened, in the hour leading up to it. I was not here for the attack, and his alibi is Eng Ferrid and Dr. Yaha.
So you weren't in here all day?
All day, yeah.
So you weren't in here all day?
As far as I know,
words.
nobody was supposed to be in here at all.
Thank you, Navigator Joseph. Now let me ask you about these meds.
Oh, I was going to talk to the other person then, sequentially.
Okay, fine. Navigator Orland. Orland. Do you have any success regaining control over your systems?
None yet.
Can I ask you some questions about the events that inspired here around the time of the power outage?
I'm afraid not, Chief.
What? Why not?
I believe we haven't formally met ever since you inherited your father's job. Didn't answer his questions, won't answer yours. You have to, or why?
Awkward. Why? And why is that?
I have my reasons. It's a long story.
Do you know what the stakes are right now? I can't help but feel like you might be involved in this mess. If you want to clear your name, you better start answering my questions now.
Tell you what, Chief, maybe we got off on the wrong foot here. You're not your old man. Nah, our mother is back on planet Earth, Dwelky. So maybe this is my chance that someone will finally look into this for me.
What are you talking about?
I was framed for a crime 20 years ago. I originally joined the mission as a farmer. After the verdict, I was barred from working another day in my job. I was forced to swap places with a navigator. I wasn't allowed to see my biological child anymore. They all failed
yeah,
me.
right. That is how they managed to swap.
They were an exception because of something. They all
It was
failed
because
me.
of the ruling.
The crew, security, William. This is why I won't help you.
So you want me to...
Reopen the case. Clear my name.
And I will be able to read that line in precisely 6 seconds? Even if I wanted to, you haven't given me a lot to go by. I don't even know what you were charged with.
Ask Sergeant Adalric. He had a front row seat when it all went down. I think we have to agree, right?
Yeah.
We can't say we reject your side quest.
No. Give us all the side quests. Fine. I'll give him a call and see what we can do.
Alright. Yes, Chief. Do you have any pets I
Sergeant?
could save instead?
Sergeant, I'm in the navigation room looking into the power outage. I just had a chat with Navigator Orland. He's not answering my questions. He said he'll talk to me if we reopen a case from...
Is he really serious?
I'm afraid so.
Now? He wants us to reopen his case right now?
It sounded like he's been waiting this for a long time, but he sees an opportunity now.
Ugh. Chief, this is going to take a while to look into.
Maybe I'll find something. Just send me the old file.
If you wish, but in my professional opinion, we really should not spend too much time on this. I'll send you a message and attach the case records.
So you know what this is about?
There's only one case he could possibly be talking about. Well, two, but they were connected. You'll see. One more thing. If you're really going to look into this, you'll need access to the farm, so I'm granting it to you now. It's above the hospital in the bio area. You can reach it via the elevator.
Thank you, Sergeant. We
You-
can now visit the farm and see all the animals.
So many new bits of evidence. And another case. We still have no idea about the server. The painkillers were stuck because the doctors won't tell us what the medical codes correspond to. Here, Navigator Orland claims he was framed for a crime years ago. He won't help me with my investigation until I help him with his. Sergeant Adalric was present at the trial and still had my father's files on the case. He sent me a message with multiple attachments to get started. I have been granted access to the farm floor in the bio area. It's the only place where the suspicious substance mentioned in the case records could have come from. And our new things are Joseph's alibi. Joseph... No, this is when we talked to the navigator. No. Farm. All the plants we eat are grown here. They also breed animals. But B, we only keep them as pets. That should be a but. Fertilizer. A plant fertilizer only accessible to very few people who work on the farm. Notes. Sergeant Adalric sent me this record. The fertilizer was allegedly used in a makeshift explosive by Navigator Orland, who worked as a farmer at the time. Orland's conviction. A file about Orland's criminal case 20 years ago. This file says Farmer Orland was found guilty of using an explosive to gain access to his ex-partner Zena's bunk at the residential area during a custody battle over their biological child Lewis. The most damning piece of evidence was a fertilizer used in the makeshift explosive only accessible to Farmer Orland and his colleague, who had an alibi. My dad was chief at the time, and Sergeant Adalric was his right-hand man. Orland was found guilty and transferred to the navigation room, where he no longer has access to dangerous chemicals. He was also put on under a temporary restraining order against Xena and Louis. Okay. So, teleport our way across to...
No.
Medical? Why not? It's faster.
Because we were supposed to ask them about the painkillers.
Oh, you want to ask about the painkillers. Okay. I want to get distracted by the new quest. Painkiller, go.
I found this box of painkillers under a table right over there. Do you know whose this is?
Let me see. It's definitely not mine, and I don't remember anyone else taking painkillers around here.
Has Simon ever been in here?
The teacher? Of course not.
I see. Thank you. I found this box of painkillers under a table here. I don't know if you overheard the conversation earlier.
I did, and I agree with my colleague on absolutely everything. None of us ever take painkillers, and Teacher Simon hasn't ever been in this room. Okay. Now can we go to the... to the
Fine,
new place?
we can go visit the farm. It has animals.
You want to visit the animal farm, you say?
That's where all the pets live. We can bring them all the drugs. Chi-Chi! I'm really not sure what to do with you.
All the pets, including ours, seemingly.
What's the problem? Don't you want to go back? I guess that's a no. Umberto, how are things going up here?
Could be better. Could be worse, Chief. Nava and I weren't hurt at all. We got lucky. One of our tanks was toppled over. It's too heavy to lift for the two of us, but backup is on the way. The plants are taking it surprisingly well so far. We don't anticipate a disruption in the supply chain. Took a while to mop up the water and soil. I hope we didn't clog the recycler. Now the chaos in this place is almost back to its original state.
That sounds good. I was a little worried about the food supplies. Nava, are you holding up okay in here?
Who's gonna be Nava? And have we seen them before? I don't know that we've seen this person.
We have.
We have?
Yes, because the two farmers were standing and talking to Michio the first time we met him outside of the bar.
Okay.
She's the one who was fairly distant towards us. Didn't want to talk.
Okay.
I have no
no
idea which
idea
voice
who-
I gave her, though. So far, so good, Chief. The plants don't seem to be all that damaged. That's the most important thing. Good. How come you're visiting the farm? Just checking in on everyone?
We were explicitly told not to reveal what we're doing, so...
That's right. I appreciate it. We are both fine, and so are the plants.
Oh, now we're allowed to run here from the top level. This door was not open before. But now it is, okay.
So what was the other way?
The other way is the farm. So this way was food, the other side was the animal farm, presumably. No? Oh, it's down one level. My bad. Except that I'm... What?
No, this is the farm.
But there are no animals here.
I know, I'm horribly disappointed.
You were promised animals and they were not provided.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what are we supposed to do with being here, though?
I guess we ask about the recycler thingy.
It's the
About the
only
case?
place with a suspicious substance. So we ask the two people here about fertilizer, presumably.
Yes. Farmer Umberto, are you familiar with this substance?
Of course I am. I use it almost daily.
Does any of it ever leave the farm floor?
We're not allowed to take it away from here, Chief.
Are there any measures in place to ensure this?
Oh, it's only a rule, but I promise we would never break it.
Not even once, maybe years ago.
Not since I transferred here from the navigation room, to my knowledge at least.
Oh right, he's the one that transferred.
Well, then the daughter, the other lady, is also not... Well, is this daughter, or do you think she's... We can
No,
only
no,
try.
no. They were not... That was not daughter. Do you know what this is? Yeah, of course. It's a fertilizer we use pretty frequently in here. Is it possible that a non-farmer got their hands on it somehow a long time ago? Wow. We're not allowed to give them out, and we keep a strict inventory nowadays. Nowadays? My dad once told me that it wasn't always quite as strict, but the chemicals were always meant to be used by farmers exclusively. Is it possible that he gave some of them away here and there?
Was your dad involved in giving away bomb parts?
I can't say for sure, but Rose begged him all the time and he always turned her down as far as I know. It was Rose all along! I knew we should have framed her. Rose, it makes sense, she's obsessed with her plants. In any case, if my dad ever snuck out chemicals, it certainly ended a year ago. Because that's when he died, yeah.
Nava told me that Rose has long begged the farmers to give her some of her fertilizer for her plants. She said that her father died a year ago. So we're going to go talk to Rose about it? Or at least try to talk to Rose? Actually, is it faster to just teleport? No, not really. Well... no, it actually really isn't. I don't have an excuse to use the train.
It's another glorious trainless day.
Trains deserve a rest after all the excellent hard work they do. Up. Up. Out. Out. I said out. Out. Thank you.
But you're on the wrong side.
No?
Oh. Janitor Rose, are you home? This is Chief of Security Stella. Yes, there. Come right in. My door is always open.
In front. Fertilizer.
Janitor Rose, do you know what this is? Oh yeah, the object of all my desires. I used to beg the farmers for a drop of this to help with my plants, but to no avail. So they never gave it to you? Do you think anyone else ever got their hands on it? There, I really don't know. Maybe they would have had a different response if I were crew.
Oh, that hurts.
I brought a bonsai from Earth, and I watched it slowly wither away over the first year of the mission. I'm sure the fertilizer would have helped, but the farmers wouldn't budge.
Rose brought a bonsai from Earth that died within a year. She pleaded with the farmers to help her, but they never gave her any. Who used the fertilizer in the makeshift explosive? I mean, it doesn't make sense for it to be Rose, because if she had fertilizer, she'd be using it on her plant, not as a bomb. So I think we can... in that sense, rule her out.
Fine.
But maybe it's just cover.
I guess we can ask Lewis's mom about the custody battle.
We can conceivably ask Lewis himself. Yeah.
Yes, but the mother doesn't
Move.
is set back in time, so she might be more in that.
Okay, and also, like, we know where she is. She doesn't change position, whereas...
I mean, neither does he. He's stuck in the brink. But...
Didn't he get let out? I thought he's let out now.
No.
He was
He
begging
got
for
interrogated and
food.
stuck in.
He was begging for
Yeah.
food, and I assumed that he'd been let out. We can check. It doesn't take that long. Up. At least I think it was this side, wasn't it? Yeah. Up.
No one bothered to feed him, so we put in an order that he would get at least food in jail.
Okay. You. So do we ask about the person, or do we ask about the conviction?
I don't know. Probably conviction? Sina, there's something I need to ask you about. I've learned about your involvement in a custody battle. I do not remember who had her.
No, but, like, this is, are we lying to her? Do we say that Dad told us about this, or do we admit that we're investigating something else? Like, she's nominally against the husband, and the husband is nominally the bomber. So my instinct is to say that we should not hint that we are perhaps doing something for her husband that she thinks is a bomber. And that we should therefore lie and say our dad did tell us.
Makes sense.
You okay with that course of action?
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, I still don't remember which one of us had a voice for her.
Okay, I'll be her then. Really? I can't believe he told you.
Maybe I can trick her. Anyway, your custody battle with...
Well, she's stuck back
Farmer
in time,
Orland.
so he's still a farmer.
Farmer Orland, right?
Yes, what about it? Happened recently.
Yeah, this custody battle happened recently. Very recently, right?
Yes?
How did it go for you?
Assistant Chief Stella, I don't know if I should be talking to you about this.
What makes you say that?
It's just, I think your father has it under control.
Of course, I just want to check in on his behalf.
And he told you everything? So it's done? Did he use the you-know-what? The thing Dorian gave him for his little tree? Our dad was the bomber!
Could you, fill me in on the plan again?
Oh, Stella, I think I said too much. Just tell your father I'm eternally grateful, will you?
I will. Thank you, Sina. I hope you feel better soon. So our dad rigged a
told Xena
bomb
that
and framed
the
Lewis's
navigator,
dad.
yeah. I told Xena that the custody battle only happened recently. I don't feel great about tricking her, but she did say something rather interesting. It seems like my dad helped her shortly afterwards. The way she talked about it made it seem like it wasn't all above board. She thought I was in on it and asked if he used the thing that Dorian gave him for his little tree. So presumably go talk to Dorian?
Is Dorian still alive?
Oh, Father Dorian died a year ago. So I'm inclined to say our dad, then, is the person that... Well, no, because the explosion at the door happened... Well, it depends. It depends on when she's remembering it.
No, but I seem to... thought is that our dad helped her settle the custody battle by blowing up the thing.
Yeah, our dad was framing the other guy.
Yeah. But we can check our dad's bunk to see if he has a tree.
Okay, yeah. Great. Excellent suggestion.
Because if he doesn't have a little tree...
Eh. Oh, that's not the elevator. Whoops.
Can I ask Lewis then? Sure.
Huh? Oh, whilst
Yeah,
we're
things
here.
are doing
Yeah,
the
whilst
brig
we're here.
anyway.
Whilst we're here, we might as well. What do you remember about your own custody battle?
There was someone else we were supposed to talk to in here as well.
I don't know what you mean. So he doesn't know anything about his own custody battle.
But who was the other guy we were supposed to talk to in here, and about what?
In here?
There was someone who had been taken to custody. Oh yeah,
Oh, it was
Oceania had been
Oceania,
taken to...
supposedly.
Yeah,
Even though we said it was, her dad.
we said it was her dad. But she's not actually here.
Well, custody is, of course, synonymous with the airlock. Yeah, this will do what I want. Run, 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 run. Use
So
our
many
own,
sailor hats today.
our own bedroom.
Is anyone in there? Stella? Yeah, can I come in?
Why is she here when
Sure.
she was supposed to be in our...
Because we told her to use our dad's bunk.
Oh yeah, I keep thinking that we moved in here, but no, we keep ignoring our dad's death and pretending that we are still in the other room.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he does have a tree.
The bonsai is already in the PDA.
Mm-hmm.
Because this was like one of the first rooms that we investigated, along with a picture of our mum.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, then I'm confused.
So there are two people who want... Our dad and Rose both want fertilizer, but they both... Beg pardon. They both seem to want it for their plants and not for making bombs.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't necessarily help us work out who... We could also ask our Adalric.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he kind of gave us this and then said go do other things, which is a bit... You'd think he should just tell us everything relating to that at the same time. But strictly
Can
speaking,
we ask
we haven't, like, rubbed
him
this on him.
about the dad's bonsai? Can we ask someone about dad's bonsai?
I guess we could ask Adalric, because they're friends for a very long time.
Either that or the farmers.
Yeah, maybe
Like
that
the
as
farmer's
well.
daughter.
What the
Maybe
heck?
she would be able to, know anything about, hey, this
Wait,
bonsai
what is
thing.
this room? I don't remember this room. Well, there's nothing here. This one. Okay. You... Dad's bonsai. I cannot... I don't think I can help you with this right now. What about the fertilizer? I can't help you with that. I can't help you with that.
Okay. But can then the farmer help us with the bonsai? Because at least then we can prove that the fertilizer did leave the area.
The farmer who is now a navigator, or the farmers in the farming area?
The farmer that is now
A navigator.
still a farmer.
Oh, okay, her.
I don't think we should tell Lewis's dad that we might have, found the culprit, and the culprit might be the man who, refuses to check his case.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, it would show our honesty and integrity in presenting whoever we think is genuinely to blame.
I mean, sure, if you wanna. Might have something.
But no, it doesn't make sense. He would have told us when he was giving us the case if,
Just ask. Just show him the bonsai. We're there.
Okay, so girl, confront, bonsai. It does have unique text, so...
Have you ever seen my dad's bonsai tree? Oh, what?
It
Oh,
was...
you had the weird low voice.
Sorry?
No, that still exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, take a look. I have a recent record of it. No way. How? How it survived for so long? Exactly. These are hard enough to grow back on Earth from what I've heard. I don't know. Maybe you have an idea how my dad did it. We have special chemicals up here that could make this possible, but without them, I honestly don't see how. Do you think he could have had access to them? I think I already told you everything about that. If he got his hands on the fertilizer, maybe from my dad over a year ago.
Okay, so not really any new...
So do we then go and tell that to the
According to Farmer
navigator?
Nava, it's very unlikely that my dad's bonsai survived without special chemicals. Let's ask Dorian about our dad's bonsai. Well, actually, no, we're already here. We should ask...
No.
Sorry?
Not Dorian. Dorian is dead.
Okay, no, we can't ask him.
We can ask the guy who's now navigator. Or we can ask the previous navigator, now farmer.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do anything, but we will...
I don't think it's so either.
Ooh. No.
That your old?
No,
Oh,
no, I'm
that's
this guy,
good.
yeah. That's your old dad's bonsai? I've never heard the rumors. Is that a recent record of it?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. That's impressive. You should show it to Nova if you haven't already. Talk to the other girl about that, but it also did something else. It did... Farmer Umberto was very impressed by Dad's bonsai. He told me to show it to his colleague, Farmer Nava. And Nava, we'd already gotten the evidence one above, said you would need special chemicals to get that to work. And so who used the fertilizer in the makeshift explosive? I'm still thinking Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
But you want to go and be honest and upfront with Lois's dad and say that, hey,
Have you
what
heard
do you know
about
about bonsai tree?
his physically impossible tree? That would
We would definitely might get us some, cred for him for sure.
Up. You know, this tree that could only be grown with the stuff that you were accused of leaking, and you claim that you're innocent? This doesn't concern me. Oh, sorry. I skipped your line, my bad. We asked, does he know what fertilizer is? And he says he does. I used to work with it every day. That part's true. I sure as hell didn't use it to break into anyone's bunk. Okay.
I'm struggling to see what more evidence we're supposed to find, though.
I agree.
Ooh, could we ask Rose? Could we show Rose our dad's bonsai tree?
Sure. That's probably a teleport.
Since she's upset that she didn't get
it.
anything.
Yes. Because nothing's going to help her want to join the rebellion like rubbing in her face that other people got to have bonsais and she didn't. That it's not a case... It's not a case of one rule for the crew and another for you.
Crew are allowed to have bonsai.
No, one more level up, my bad.
Come on, Rose, don't fail us now. Janitor Rose, have you ever seen this bonsai? It's beautiful. Is this a record from Earth? No, the bonsai is in my dad's bunk right now. Really? This is a recent picture? Yeah, I guess my dad was good at taking care of it. Stella, there. He is a wizard. I cannot fathom how he maintained it so well for all these years. Did he have some extra help from the farmers? I'm not sure, but I do have a hard time keeping the tree healthy now that it's my responsibility. It's incredibly hard. I brought a bonsai from Earth myself, but it died within a year.
Okay, so the two people that it kind of maybe makes sense to be is either Dad or the dead guy, right?
Mm-hmm. The only person I can think of that we can still ask for something is to show the bonsai tree to Lois's mom and see if
Sure.
she can trick her again. That's the only thing I can think of.
We did not rub a bonsai tree on mentally deteriorating mother.
Maybe she doesn't even remember our last conversation anymore. Who knows?
That would be so You should keep entering and exiting every, like, 20 minutes until you manage to trick her into telling you. No, she does not know. I'm sorry, I don't know. What was the question?
Can you just try doing the fertilizer again? Or the custody battle? The custody battle? Sina, have a look at this record. Do you know what this is?
I'm not sure.
It's used in the farm area.
Oh, it's the... Did Chief William show you this?
Yes, very much so.
Okay, there's
How did
the
my dad get
final...
his hands on it?
There's the final nail in the coffin for it being our dad. I just thought, well, because it's part of the case against my ex-husband. He used this to break into my bunk.
So I've heard. Thank you.
We're on a spaceship, Salar. We're not on a different planet. We're going to a different planet. We're an intergenerational colony ship. Are we happy to submit Dad then?
I think so.
I'm happy to submit Dad. If we're wrong,
Okay, fine. If you're happy, then we go with it.
we just live with it. If we're wrong.
I can't quite figure out how we're gonna get more evidence at this point. So
Where the hell is Dad? Where is Dad? Is that Dad? What does Dad look like?
God, how Dad looks.
This is Dad. William, yes.
Mm-hmm. I
Dad.
don't know. I think we should just keep playing the "Is this Dad" game.
Chief! Are you sure about this?
Whether I got it right or whether I should report it. I'm sure about both. Did you know?
I had no idea, Chief, and frankly, I don't know if I can believe your findings here.
Read my report. Of course, it's been way too long to prove it definitely. But you have to agree that everything points to my dad.
Well, that I do.
What do we do now? I have to tell Orlan. Will he be exonerated?
Everything from here on out will depend on the Ethics Committee. I hope this was worth it, Chief. See if he finally talks when you present him with the results.
I'm sure he'll keep his word.
That guy's our underling, Solar. We outrank him.
Events of those days. The revelation that my dad had destroyed the life of an innocent man was one of the things that hit me the hardest. My brain immediately scrambled to make excuses for him. He must have been trying to protect his friend Xena and her child from an abusive spouse. Even still, my father's blatant violation of the Codex just didn't fit the idealized image I had of him at the time. My whole life, I had aspired to be just as upstanding as him. Learning that he hadn't always lived up to that ideal himself was a tough pill to swallow.
Wow, we are extremely old to find out, like, we're what? At least late teens, early 20s, and we're finally coming to the conclusion that our parent wasn't perfect.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you have to remember we live in a system where we are really hammered in. They're perfect.
Okay, I want to go there. Take some painkillers.
Sorry, we might find a cat that needs them.
Damn it. top level.
Maybe
Okay.
if we give Chi-Chi the painkillers,
She'll go to
she
sleep.
won't run away. She won't run away from us no more.
Okay.
Navigator Orland, I looked into your case again. We have reason to believe that you were not the one who placed the makeshift explosive at Sina's bunk. Another party may have had access to the fertilizer that was used as evidence against you.
Who?
Chief William.
Could you possibly prove this?
Not exactly, but I have multiple testimonies that point towards it.
And I'll be exonerated?
That's up to the ethics committee. We will have you retried in light of the new evidence. Our deal was that I look into it, which I did.
I appreciate it, Chief. It can't have been easy for you to find out this about your old man.
I'm sure he had his reasons.
Whatever the case may be, I always suspected him. I didn't want to tell you so that you could reach the conclusion on your own.
Now to your end of the deal. No time to waste.
Fair is fair. Here's what I can tell you about the power outage. I was right next door on the bridge when it happened, holding down the fort while everyone else was out celebrating Arrival Day. So just a sec, he says he was on the bridge when power outage happened.
Can anyone corroborate that you were there?
I was on duty there, and there are people who know that I was, but I was alone.
So nobody can testify to seeing you on the bridge when the navigation was being hacked.
Correct.
And nobody can testify that you didn't slip into the navigation room right next door, hypothetically.
Correct. You'll have to take my word for it, Chief. When the ring stopped, I was knocked around a little, but I got back on my feet in just a few seconds. It was completely dark for a moment, and I didn't know where I was. I was stumbling forwards. The emergency lights came on, and I found myself in a hallway with a clear view of the navigation room. All of the door lights came back on around the same time, and I believe that the doors hadn't worked up until that point, meaning that whoever hacked the navigation and caused the outage was still inside the navigation room. That is, until I saw the doors open. A person stumbled out into the hallway and booked it towards the command area.
You mean to tell me you saw the hacker?
Presumed hacker left nav to go to command. I am sure of it. The problem is, I couldn't make out much because only the emergency lighting was on. I didn't see what uniform they were wearing, but the silhouette was that of a man.
That is excellent information. Thank you. Weren't you suspicious of this man running away? Did you go after him?
Of course I knew that nobody was officially working in the navigation room, but I didn't think much of it at first. I was more rattled by the ring failure, and I didn't think it had anything to do with what was going down in the navigation room. Besides, one person running around doesn't exactly stand out much in the chaos of the aftermath.
That makes sense. What did you do next? Did you enter the navigation room?
No, I went to the residential area to help everybody there, and I didn't come back for an hour later.
I see. Did you tell anyone else about any of this?
No.
Good. Please keep it that way for the time being. Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you, Chief. False Idol. Discover our dad's dark secret. Achievement unlocked. Okay, painkillers. We still haven't resolved painkillers. We haven't resolved the server. And this presumably slowly... I have to talk
General.
I have to go talk to Navigator Orland and tell him the truth about my dad. I did. He reported seeing a man. So all that we know is that it was a man.
Mm-hmm. Who else were we talking about?
So we needed to check all of the navigators.
Engineers.
And there
Yeah.
were 2 engineers.
Yes.
Where are we? Engineer
And we
Eric
can
and
ask
Asher.
all of those people about the painkillers as well once we find them. And combine the two.
Sure. So, Orland's story is that he was on the bridge when it happened. He saw the person that is presumed to be the hacker leaving navigation as the power outage happened, and that they had the shadow of a man. Like, their silhouette is a man. And he hasn't told anyone else, so his testimony is potentially, like, explosive secret reveal in the courtroom.
Yes. Pretty much. But let's see, so we needed to find
There was-
Noelia and...
This guy
Eric.
was one of them,
Yeah, we talked to him. That was Joseph.
whose story was he was not here prior to the attack, and his alibi is Engineer Ferid and Dr. Yaha. So maybe let's go check Dr. Yaha for his alibi.
I mean, we could. I would rather find the last navigator and the 2 engineers, but sure.
You want to expand our tree, not finish off the branches of the tree that we have.
I want to ask those 2 because we already met them once.
I want to do this because I feel like I know where the person is to go.
Okay, sure. Oh, look, it's the guy who's really fast on crutches.
Yeah. It's this one, isn't it? No, wrong one.
Next one.
Next set, yeah.
Previous
yeah.
one. Previous one.
Previous one, but this set. Not guy with one eye. Yes, poor little Timmy, whose meds have been given away to the cat. And then here I want to ask her about Joseph. You.
Joseph Alibi. The one with 3 of them.
Ah, okay, my bad. I was... Yeah, there's a separate one.
Dr. Yaha, I have a quick question for you.
Well, what is it, Chief?
Where were you at the exact moment the power outage occurred?
I was in the bar at the residential area.
Who were you with?
I was talking to Ferid and Joseph. Why do you ask?
Just trying to gather some facts about the incident. Thank you.
Okay, so she corroborates the
alibi.
alibi. So either they're both in it, or he's telling the truth.
So it's actually only Engineer Eric that we need at that point. Because the other 2 are women, I believe.
Okay. Yep, sure. So, how do we find you? Oh, he has hymochromatia.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't notice that.
I do believe they were down in the server room.
Server room? Okay.
I seem to remember that's where we saw him.
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea. So your possibly is better than my no idea. I'm very happy to to check that out and either be right or wrong. I forget the what's the word? Heterochromia.
Mm.
Not the same colors.
Very common in huskies.
And certain kitty cats.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what do we want to ask him?
There he is. I wanted to ask him about the painkillers and being on the bridge.
Painkillers?
I found something strange up in the navigation room. Have either of you seen this box of painkillers before?
Hail, King Neko. Can't say that I have, Chief.
Me neither, sorry.
Is it important?
It's suspicious because it was prescribed to Teacher Simon. He shouldn't have access to that room. He doesn't. Never saw him there. Have you, Eric?
Nah, course not.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting there, King Neko. Dr. Yaha corroborates Navigator Joseph's alibi. Eric and Noelia both claim they don't know anything about the box of painkillers I found, and that Teacher Simon has never been in the room. Yeah, you get your super mode soon.
Oh, well, we can still ask them about where they were when the notes went down.
Sure. So... Locker room, bio ping... Secret server... What do you want there? Because that's getting back way too far in the bits of stuff we know about now, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't remember how we talked about it before with navigation.
Ask about their alibi.
Nothing to say. Didn't we have a thing? How did we... Because it said that they were there, were supposed to be...
What's the other person here's name? Tell me your name, Noelia. No. Not anything useful in there. Talky talk logs.
Hmm.
Now, it's worth noting that this room with the person who might be our bad guy is
Mhm.
in range of the...
Secret server?
Yeah. Although it would be a bit weird to hide a secret server among the other servers, but you could also claim that it's like hiding a needle among a pile of other needles.
I mean, it makes sense.
So what now? Nag the doctors again to try and get them to give us the code for the painkillers?
I mean, who else? Is there anyone else at the hospital that we could ask? Could we ask little Timmy if, hey, you know anything about painkillers?
Do you know the prescription for the painkillers that we gave away to an animal instead of you?
And he's been medicated his entire life. Surely he knows.
It's actually a fairly good argument, honestly. That is a really good argument for him maybe knowing. Oh, we were meant to be... You wanted me to check if there was anyone else that we could talk to about this, so...
It's fine.
No, but I should do... Like, if I'm in here doing that, I should do it.
Mhm.
There, we could maybe ask the doctor lady who runs the baby engines.
Mm. Also,
They
we
run on
never
babies.
We never found Valley Girl again. Valley Girl doctor. Where's she?
Maybe she's at the pub still. I have nothing to say about the painkillers. Well, screw you. What about the, what's the other one to do with that? It's the medical records. I have nothing to say about that either.
Okay.
We can ask you one more time. We've already talked about that. I don't know anything.
Hmm.
Little Timmy, what do you know about painkillers? I'm sorry, Chief. I can't help you with your investigation.
What do you know about medical records?
Oh my
Timmy?
god, this is giving correct...
Oh! Little Timmy is the criminal all along. Hey, Elliot, can I ask you something? I promise it won't take long.
Entirely according to plan. Okay.
Have you been given any medicine recently?
Yes, I always take all my medicine. I swear, I take it every day, like Dr. Yaha says.
Don't worry, I believe you. Do you know what the medicine is called?
I don't know, but they make it just for my interstellar dystrophy.
And Dr. Yaha is the one giving it to you. Alright then.
we're gonna get a... So, Dr. Yaha plus Little Timmy plus interstellar dystrophy. Yup.
That's it already. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
Chief, yes, Chief.
Dr. Yaha... No, this one. Assistant Engineer Elliot says Dr. Yaha prescribed him a special medical cocktail to... Assistant Engineer... Not... His name isn't Little Timmy. Assistant... Eng Elliot. Okay.
Face it, it's little Timmy.
Is he a person on here? Yes, he is. So we could go test... Well, no, we can't, because we don't know the drug for
No, but can we ask the doctor about him?
Ah, and she might tell us what the drug number is, for no obvious reason.
We might talk about his disease or something.
I have nothing to say about him.
Oh. I mean, I guess that's polite considering we're standing right next to it, but still.
So you want us to ask the doctor that isn't in the same room?
No. It's fine.
What do you have to say about little Timmy? That she knows nothing.
Of course she doesn't. Why would she know anything about little Timmy?
Well, we can test that on the, our idea about how the codes work. So, we think that Yaha, which is currently unknown doctor number, plus L2C, if this is the way of person equals their room, and then perhaps XX for his drug. Is that in the list of the last drugs that was dispensed in the drug list dispenso thingy?
Okay, we can see. Because it did say it was recent, so it should be.
Where was the drug list dispenso thingy?
It's the big shiny board.
This one? So we think that this should be 1 or 2, and then L2C, this one. So this is trying to
28.
tell... No, but 28 is whatever muscular dystrophy thing is. Presumably.
Uh-huh.
But how does that doesn't help us? What that is probably teaching us is actually that Dr. Yaha is 1.
It also tells us that that is that medicine, which means that we then know that the person who lives in R3C also gets the same medicine.
Yeah, okay.
Who lives in R3C?
Asher.
Okay.
And he's one of the navigators.
So Asher also has that disease.
We should try to confirm this theory by plotting the entire number? I don't understand what you're trying to say, Salah.
By plotting in the number, we only get true or false when we already know it's true.
Like, by determining the doctor... But actually no, because we don't know which of the 2 doctors prescribed it. One of the doctors...
We do.
This doctor here says she didn't remember doing it. But that it could have been her and that we should check the database.
No, because he said that he got it from Dr. Yaha.
Oh, you're saying that the...
So
Wait,
whatever Timmy got...
Who is saying he got it from Dr.
Timmy.
Yaha? No, I mean the real drugs. Like, I mean with respect to trying to work out the code for the real drugs.
Ah,
'Cause we
no, but if you go to the list...
Yeah. Like, we think this one is little Timmy. That doctor,
Yes,
this
and
is
that
Doctor
is Yaha
1,
that's
this is
given it.
room, and then this is
Yeah,
drug.
Dr. 1 is Yaha. Which means Dr. 2 must be not Yaha.
Yes, which is this lady, the one that's outside out here.
Yes.
Destina.
And that's the only 2 doctors there is, so...
But I'm saying that even if finding out the information about little Timmy lets us know which of the doctors equals which number here, that doesn't help us work out the code we need to enter in our computer in the security room, because we don't know which doctor prescribed this. And they're obstinately refusing to talk about it.
No, but we can now continue on working on our list. So do you have a note thing going on currently?
I do.
On the list? Okay, so if you take up the list of the doctors and medicines.
Oh, you mean, yeah, we can open the evidence. This.
Okay, so now we know that
that guy
Yaha has prescribed 2.
Yeah, she's done LOA 42 and this.
Yes, and who is the other one?
LOA. Okay, so you want us to work out who LOA is.
I just want to try to like fill out that list, basically.
Here's ROB, almost. LOC. ROC. Xena is LOA.
Okay.
So Louis.
So
No, it's her real house.
No, her real house.
Okay, her real house.
So she has been given some medicine. We don't know what type. But we know that it was given by Yaya.
Sure.
It's just filling in what we can fill in, basically. And we can pretty much assume that whatever Xena was given, it probably wasn't painkillers.
Xena would not be getting painkillers, yeah.
Yeah, so 42 is then not the code for painkillers, most likely.
Oh, you're assuming that the correct answer is in the subset of these numbers.
Find out, like, yes.
Yeah,
so
hell, we could
find
even
the
brute
code
force that because there's only like 6 numbers here.
So the thing is, if we can find out which one of those numbers are the painkillers, we can figure out who give the painkillers. And then he leaves.
Because we've brought down the brute forcing to a reasonable level.
No! Use your brain!
But how are we gonna find out what drugs people take? Do you think we just walk up to them and say, drugs, when it's not a talking point? Maybe we could talk to them about this painkiller?
I just think that we could figure out the people. At least fill in the list with people.
I
yes,
accept...
Wick, precisely. Fill in what we can fill in, hoping it reveals more like a
Like
nonogram.
a nonogram? No. You see, I didn't click that. I didn't necessarily think that the numbers here would have to be the painkiller number amongst these.
Mm-hmm.
But it's probably a reasonable, like... I'd give it at least a 50% chance of that the painkiller number is in here.
Mm-hmm.
It might not be, but it's really quick to test like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbers. I genuinely think it's a lot quicker than talking to all of these people, finding where they live.
We're not talking to them. We're looking at that list and trying to figure out who is on it, because it's not Simon.
I that step of your logic I don't follow, right?
Okay,
so you're saying, look at this, we can use these to work out who these people are, but how does... Okay, for Grandma Shaw, it was obvious that she's not painkiller, so that we can say 42 is not painkiller.
Mm-hmm. let's see. The other one that repeats itself is 13.
So
And
we wanna
both
look
of those were given
So you want
from
us to look
Destina,
at
but
LOB
L3C
or
and LOB.
LOA. LOC. Math lady? No, we need LOB, not LOC. Not math lady. Well, number lady.
Sorry, Salar. I can't remember her name. So that's not Yaha.
Destina.
Destina.
No, we don't know who lives in LOA. They're...
B.
Oh, B?
It's
B is
LOB,
Isaac.
which is Isaac.
So you want us to go to the recycling center to see him and talk to him about drugs?
Maybe, but who was the other one who had the same prescription as him? Because maybe they are closer.
L3C.
Okay.
Noelia.
Okay.
So now what? Like,
So Noelia has received the same medicine as Isaac has, and Isaac said something about medicine. Oh,
well, we can check our logs with him.
I thought he said something.
No.
Or maybe I can ask Noelia. Let's ask Noelia if she has been prescribed, because she's on our suspect list anyway. Because she has access to the thing, so it makes more sense to ask her than Isaac.
Sure.
Just let me try to do this without brute forcing it.
I'm just sitting here thinking I could have entered 22, like, brute force answers by now, and we only had to test 6.
You got it the wrong way, by the way.
Like, it doesn't seem like the time efficient. Okay, you want to
But
ask
it's
her about
story
drugs?
progress. It's knowing
She
that
has
you
nothing to
understood
say
it
about
instead of
it.
just brute forcing. No, not that.
Ah, if we ask her about the
List,
medical
yeah.
list.
Assistant Navigator Noelia, I need to ask you something personal if you don't mind. Sure. Have you been prescribed any medicine recently?
Not the right kind.
Yeah, I got my prescription for
Antihistamines.
antihistamines
It
renewed.
means you don't get, like, you don't get pollen and animal hair don't make you get puffy face and blowy nose.
Thank you. By whom?
Thank you, Wick. I'm not that
Dr.
kind of
Destina.
Dr.
Why?
Wick. I was doing my best. I need to go put on my not that kind of doctor shirt and turn the camera back on. Allergy go bye-bye medicine.
Just going through some records for a case.
Ooh.
Okay.
No, where are we? Navigator Noelia says Assistant Dr. Destina prescribed her antihistamines. Okay, so we know about little
Can we
Timmy.
just ask
We know
the other guy as well, since we're here?
because he's also on drugs. Yes.
Just if he also happened to be on drugs. Hey, dude. Engineer Eric, I need to ask you something for a case I'm working on.
Okay.
Have you been prescribed any medicine lately?
Not in a while. I only sustained a few scratches during the incident. Nothing worth seeing the doctors for. My son should be at the hospital right now, though. He goes there once a week to get a checkup and new medicine. The docs have dubbed his condition interstellar dystrophy. He's just not suited to living in space.
So I've heard. I'm sorry. I hope he feels better soon.
He won't, Chief. He won't. Oof. Yeah, even our character goes oof. Eric says his son is regularly prescribed medication to treat his dystrophy. Oh, is that because they both have the same room? You are L2C and so is little Timmy. Yes. Okay. So what? Now we know it's not 42. It's not 13.
It's not 28. So it must be 55.
If it's on this list.
Yes.
And we can ask either R2A or... oh, let's just write that down. R2A or L2C about it.
L2D.
L2D, sorry. L2D. And let's go search for those people. No. No. No.
Can you tell the dad? Oh dear. Can you tell the dad that little Timmy would be getting his medicines because he gave them to a cat?
Look, I don't bear that moral responsibility. That's entirely on Maury.
Okay, but
no, that's not you. That's not you.
I don't.
That's not
I
you.
have to be real. I don't think we gave little Timmy's meds to the cat. I don't think the cat needed that particular kind of
Tejan.
medicine.
Power node B-man. Okay, that's nearby. Isn't that slightly to the right? Yes.
Hmm? Oh, it's already Walkie's time. No wonder he's barking.
You. Ooh, we've got a separate talking option.
Ooh. Engineer Tishan, how are you holding up?
I definitely feel okay, Chief. Thank you. They patched me up at the hospital faster than I thought.
That's good to hear. Did you have any new findings about the power outage?
None at all. It's difficult to get a full picture with Arjun at the hospital, and those other two nodes inaccessible. The captain messaged me earlier, and I'll report to her as soon as I figure out anything. You, drugs. Tell me what drugs you're on.
Engineer Tishan, am I right in assuming that you have been prescribed pain medication?
I mean, you saw the way I looked the hospital? In the hospital just a few hours ago. There's a missing word there.
I did. You made a remarkable recovery. Which doctor was in charge of you there?
Destina. Why?
Just looking into some medical records for a case.
Good luck with that.
Thanks.
Okay. Evidence. Cases. Medicine.
So now
Tai
we can
Jin
go.
says the doctor gives him painkillers.
So now we can go to our office and print it in code. Because now we have the exact thing we need to put in there.
Which is... that... Where is he? He was R2A or L2D. This guy. L2D. That L2D man, 55. So we want 1/2, L3A, and then 55.
Huh? No?
Hmm?
We want Simon's room number,
Yeah, which is L3A.
55, and then either 1 or 2. What's that, Simon's?
Where's Simon? What does Simon even look like?
He's way at the bottom. Okay, not that way at the bottom, but almost. One more up. There is in the with a green color,
That's got a green.
right next to the blonde.
You, okay. Yeah, L3A. Because
Okay.
I'd been writing down
Okay.
what was the correct code.
Okay.
And we knew it was
Okay.
1 or 2, because those were the only two options.
Mhm.
We knew that it was L3A. We didn't know the last
Yep.
two numbers.
And now we know it's 55.
Yes. We do not have to brute force anything. Well, we
No.
have to brute force the doctor. Just,
Yes, to figure out which one of them gave it, but that's fine. You're always gonna have to do that. Now we have done the legwork, and we get the satisfaction of knowing that we've solved it.
No, you're not the elevator. You're the elevator.
Flobber is not convinced. Could have brute forced.
Sorry, Salah? I don't understand what you're saying, Salah. The number format is X, YYY, ZZ, where X equals doctor, YYY equals person via room, and ZZ equals drug number. This way. We know what YY and ZZ for the thing we want are, but we don't know... You're saying there's 2 with 2 YYY55. What about
Yeah,
it?
but that just
That's
confirms
irrelevant,
that
Salah.
someone else
What?
have also received painkillers.
We don't... This list isn't the list of answers. This list is a list to use to pattern match to work out how to generate the correct answer. It's not like the correct answer is hidden in this list. So we already knew it was 1 or 2 of this. L3A, check, and I had been brute forcing my way up to 10, and we would have gotten there at 55.
Uh-huh. But you wouldn't know why.
I wouldn't need to
It's
know
a
why.
rat
I
hole.
would know why, because there's a drug that corresponds to each number and we'd found the right number.
But you wouldn't get to feel clever about it.
I had to feel clever. I enjoy doing combinatorics, but okay. Did you say this line, sorry? Did I miss it in
Yes.
my laughing?
I
Okay.
did.
My bad. I'm sorry.
I found the entry I've been looking for.
That's
Looks
why
like the
I'm Dr.
painkiller was
Watson and
actually-
she's Sherlock.
The teacher's
Oh, Salah, you... Why do you say things you know will hurt me?
Oh. And yet you failed at the doctor test. By Dr. Yaha, I would have to confront her about it.
Good job, Stell. That's Chief. Okay. Cases, blah blah. Dr. Yaha, no. It seems like Dr. Yaha is the one who issued the prescription to Teacher Simon. I have to talk to her about the painkillers again.
Now we can confront her about it.
Teleport. Go.
Yes, wake straight through the PhD.
Not that kind of doctor. Go, you. Painkillers again.
Dr. Yaha, I need to talk to you.
Chief, right now really isn't the best.
The system says that you prescribed painkillers to something I will be able to finish in exactly 15 minutes. 15
Teacher
seconds
Simon.
As I watched.
But
And
everything else
and
points
about
to
iced
that
coffee.
not being true. Help me make sense of this. Chief?
I'm all ears.
People aren't getting what they need, alright? The restrictions on some medications are ridiculous, and I've gotten tired of bringing this up with the ethics committee. I had patients in chronic pain who burned through their weekly allotment in only 2 days, so I would make the prescriptions out to other people who didn't actually need any. That way it wouldn't get flagged in the system.
So Teacher Simon never even knew about this prescription?
No, he had nothing to do with it.
So how did the box end up in the navigation room? Dr. Yaha, this is crucial information. I can't disclose the full context, but please tell me what you know.
I've been working with engineer Asher. He comes here often to pick up meds, so an extra box here and there doesn't arouse suspicion. Long story short, we got to talking and realized he saw certain things the same way. He started helping me distribute extra painkillers to people who actually needed them. His secret stash is in the navigation room where he works.
That makes sense. Maybe the box I found fell out when the ring stopped. Look, thank you for coming clean about this whole operation.
And here's the true and unspoken option that they've been trying to present as a dichotomy the rest of the game. Rather than obey the rules mindlessly and, like, anarchy, how about let's make the system work better?
Yes, the pets who really needed the drugs. Let's go to the ethics committee meeting and bring this up again. The rules clearly need to change, so you're no longer forced to work around them.
Really? That would be amazing, Chief. Thank you. And that way little Timmy and the cat can both have the medical care. Instead of it being either or. Okay, so Dr. Yaha corroborates... No, down here. Asher must have been the one who brought the painkillers to the room. Time to submit the case. Who brought the painkillers? No, I don't actually know what Asher looks like.
Down?
Is that you?
Bit further down.
No.
He's the one that looked like a very thin face.
This guy. Case updated. General. New message. Onara. This was Valley Girl. Chief, could you please come and collect your pet from the psychiatric department? It's upsetting my patients. Valley Girl makes
the
her
hospital, go.
triumphant return.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun. Psychiatry.
Which I don't believe we have had access to before.
We haven't.
Okay, Chi-Chi, tell you what.
We're trying to use reverse psychology on our cat.
You go back to the bunk whenever you're ready. I'll promise I'll let you roam free once in a while, okay? Chi-Chi, please. I don't want to be alone.
Oh. Yes, we're at the bargaining
It looks more
stage
relaxed
of
this
denial,
time.
Solar. We're trying to make a deal with the cat.
I should check my bunk sometime. Maybe she actually went home.
The Runaway. If you love them, set them free. Achievement unlocked. We can't use that door. But we can conceivably go back to our home now and see if Cat has actually gone home.
Mm-hmm.
Run, run. Run, run, run. Oh, is that our room? Yes. Cat has come home!
Yay! Chi-Chi! I don't know how you made it back inside, but I'm so glad you're here. Why did you keep running away? Are you getting bored in here? I always thought you liked this place. I'll let you out on your own once in a while, okay? Just be careful, it can be dangerous out there. Although you seem to handle yourself well.
Who's a good girl?
Who's the best girl?
Pat, no, it's not an option. There is no don't pat option.
Oh, you are, that's right.
We can talk to her again? Oh, it just gives us the option to pat her again.
Same.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. More pets.
Present cat with fertilizer. Cat says nothing.
Present cat with ex-boyfriend.
Present.
The ultimate test.
I should go talk to Asher again now that I figured out his secret.
Mm-hmm.
So... Is he one of the ones that was in the room, or is he the downstairs one?
We never found Asher.
We've never... A ghost did it. Ghost! This one? I feel like we're one level too low. No, we're not. We're... Yeah, this is not Asher. Maybe he's in his house now? 3C? And do we have anything else to do? We have to submit our guess as to where the server is when... Yeah, I don't know how we nail this down. We haven't come across anything else that would suggest this either. My best guess is the server room. But... Again, it could be anything between here, anything to the right of here, and to the left of... here. So it could be the arts and crafts room, it could be the gym, it could be all of these, and these two. You've got to check that. No, the numbers, Solar, just give you a rating of low, high, medium, high for telling you how close the room is to where you are. And we can do one check when we are standing here. We can do one check when we are standing here. We can do one check when we are standing sort of about here. And there's somewhere else that I'm forgetting. Yeah, but there's only certain places that you can check, Solar. You can't just ping wherever you want. There are precisely 4 places you're allowed to ping. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what are we doing? We're trying to
figure out how we're supposed to do that.
How do we find Asher? First thing was check his house. So, residential R3C. No, we've even got a thing for where he is. Dun, 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 dun. Up the stairs. Okay, and we want C. There is no C. Okay, it's over here. You! Well, the jig's up. Yaya just sent me the message. I guess I'm in trouble now, huh?
Sorry, I got distracted by looking at my notes.
It's alright, Maury. No stress.
I'm trying to figure out the server bit. Let's see, I was hoping we could talk about something else first. Now that you're presumably having nothing to hide from me, tell me everything you know about the time around the hack, especially what went down in the navigation room.
Alright, Chief, here's the full truth. I went back to the navigation room for the pills. I hurried to be the first person there because I already suspected that my stash had been blown open, and I was right. No one seemed to be in the room when I arrived. I grabbed all the medicine, or so I thought. When I bent over to pick up another package, I spotted a badge on the floor. I didn't think much of it, and I immediately left after grabbing the pills. Of course, I had no idea that there could have been foul play, or that it happened right in the navigation room. But in hindsight, it's pretty likely that someone lost it when they were tossed around in the power outage.
In other words, you think that the person who lost the badge perpetrated the hack. What did the badge look like? Did you take it?
Nope, but I have a record of it here on my PDA. I've seen it many times on my colleagues' collars. Remember the instrument malfunction 2 years ago when we flew blind for a couple of days? A few of my colleagues got together and figured out the solution. We had some sleepless nights. They were rewarded for this specifically by a manufactured badge, due to their excellent handling of the crisis. I couldn't take part in these overnight sessions due to my health, so I didn't get one of the badges myself.
Who did take part in them?
Orland, Joseph, Noelia, and Eric.
Have they been wearing the badge on their uniforms as well?
Every day.
So, whoever used to wear it and doesn't have it anymore must be the person who lost it, right?
I'm afraid it's not that easy, Chief. The next time I came back to the navigation room, everyone was there, and the badge wasn't on the floor. Whoever lost it picked it up in the meantime.
Did you ask around if anyone noticed the badge or saw who picked it up?
Big pine.
No, and frankly, I think that it's highly unlikely anyone else did. We only had emergency lighting in the navigation room for a few hours. It was so dark, we bumped into each other all the time. The only reason I saw the badge myself is because I was so close to the floor looking for the pills. Forget about the bloody pills.
That makes sense. Thank you for your report. Let's keep the whole painkiller business between us, provided that it stops now. I understand that you only wanted to help.
Thanks, Chief. Won't happen again. New evidence. Honorary badge. Case updated. General.
Well, that...
Doesn't help this one, but for the overall case...
No, but I'm thinking then, did Orland see Asher running out after he had grabbed the pills, or did he see... No, he said he saw the hacker.
He saw the hacker and that they had a silhouette of a man.
So we know it's Eric, but we can't prove that it's Eric. Because Joseph have an alibi, Noelia is a woman, and Orland is our key witness.
If he's not lying, yeah. But he gives orange text, therefore he's not allowed to lie.
Precisely, and we had to do a whole side quest to get the information from him. He is not allowed to be lying.
So we think that it's not Joseph. It's not Orland. Who were the other two?
Noelia and Eric.
So it has to be Eric.
Yeah.
But...
Because the hacker is a man.
But this isn't something that we can... We can't do anything.
No.
Presumably we have to submit something to this and then the story will continue and we'll get to do this. So do we just accept that we're getting this wrong?
No, we're not. Okay.
Well,
Can I see it,
let's read it through all
things?
again. The dissidents seem to have sent an anonymous message to all PDAs. This isn't supposed to be possible. It suggests there's a secret server hidden on the ship. We have to find it fast. There is a network cable in the hallway outside the network access point. Some network cables came loose in the ship's hallways during the power outage. I can hook my PDA into them and get a readout of the ping to the secret server. I might be able to triangulate its location this way. I will get a number. Between 0 and 33 means low. Between 33 and 66 means medium. Between 67 and 100 means high, which means that it's far away. And then we've specifically run around and we've seen that when taking a reading in the inner hull A, that 33, so it's close. No, sorry, medium here. So it's somewhat close to inner hull A. It is extremely close to public area A, where it gets a strong signal between 0 and 33. And then we get a list of places that would be far enough away to have the equivalent signal. The train station and the networking office thing, which is why I say every time that this comes up that the answer must be, well, assuming that those are the outer limits of how close you can be, this is the thing that they're saying counts as close on the left-hand side of where that ping is. And the train station, where the ping is here, is the limit of the right-hand side of what counts as close. So it must be between those two spaces, but that's all that we know. Because the others just say that it's far away from them. Right? So if we're here, at the bottom of the stairs, near the bar, then it's mediumly far away. Maybe we could look at what counts as mediumly far away from this location to, like, exclude some of this space. Like, maybe these ones count as mediumly far away, but these ones count as far away?
Okay, because what I was wondering is if we can draw up
The
lines.
whole circle?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to, for, like, each one...
I just wanted like a long map, and then from there kind of like draw the line, like this is a medium, this is a low, and then see if we get any closer to figuring out which ones are actually there.
That's... like, if that's what you're supposed to do, they should probably have a way of you drawing on or interacting with this map to do that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, probably. It's an absolutely horrible way of doing it, but that's the only way I can imagine doing it, with like, this is a short circle, this is a medium circle, this is a long circle.
So, like, for this one, when we're in the middle of the inner hull A, what counts as far? The train and the cafe.
Mm-hmm. So that is far.
No, there's... Okay, let's go show, because if Salar's having trouble, maybe other people in chat are having trouble.
Yeah.
We can't generate an arbitrary number of sensor pings. The sensor pings only occur in 3 locations. There is one... Oh, I've gone too far. Dun, dun. Here. Right, and that gives us this one, the one under the stairs, where it says it must be a medium amount of distance away, and then it says something that counts as close is the train. Something else that counts as close is R3B. So
then we can draw a circle based on those 2 points.
yeah, well,
basically.
you could draw 2 lines. We could say
Yes.
this train, is it that train or the other train?
Well, it is a semicircle.
It's a cylinder, but I don't want to derail into the minutiae of shapes.
Okay, fine. Am I thinking about it wrong? Because in my mind, it's like a compass, and your compass draws a circle.
This whole, like, this is a cylinder. Like, we're looking at the inside of a toilet roll, and we're rotating
Yeah,
the
but I'm thinking of it as we have that as a flat map on the ground, and we take a compass, put the
No,
one
because
point
up and
in where we're
down doesn't
standing
matter.
and north
They
around.
specifically told us that up and down doesn't matter. So,
Yes, but you would still get a circle out of it, wouldn't you?
no,
Where it
you
would
get
cross?
rectangles. You get rectangles, overlapping rectangles.
Okay.
So we could look at this in more detail, and I didn't want to do this the tedious bit. So, it's this one, and it says what counts as medium is the captain's bunk
And the activity room.
This is also terrible because they make the 33 apply to both numbers. And that's actually really bad, and we should discuss that here. So, cases, blah, 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 blah. This. I will get 3 readings between 0 and 33. 33 to 66. The 33 is both. This should either be 34 or this should be 32. Because otherwise, when it says we get a reading that is exactly 33, we don't know whether to classify it as a medium or a low for the other ones. Right? It will describe this as medium, the distance to our true thing, but things that count as, is this 33 a close or a medium distance 33? The 67 is unambiguous because it's more than 66, and 67 is fine. It isn't 66 and 66 here. That's obviously counting as far away. But they've screwed this up by having the 33 not be 33, 34. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is part of why I didn't want to have to try and work this out, because there is ambiguity in the numbers.
Yeah, no, I can see that. So do we try to puzzle it out, or do we just guess and accept that we might be wrong?
I mean, also because there's no neat way of drawing this, I'm not interested in drawing the rectangles and overlapping them. I understand the process that we should go through, but because they haven't given the numbers correctly, there isn't necessarily going to be a solution. Right? There could be 2 sets of things, and one of them will give you the same cases looking at just the one answer, where we can say that it's definitely somewhere between here and here. Maybe if you overlap the other things, it becomes slightly smaller, but because the overlapping windows, we don't know whether they're medium or small, because of that 33 issue, we won't necessarily come to a direct conclusion.
No, not unless we assume that they have just written wrong in there, and that it was supposed to be 34 to 67, and that it's just a typo, and that 33 is 0 to 33.
But are then these 33s also typos, or are these close 33s?
No, those are that's what I'm meaning. That those are correct. It's 33, but in the one that gives like the
description of the problem,
yes,
they're meant to have
that
said
is probably meant to be a 34 to 67.
for the second one.
I think that's probably what's happened.
I think that's probably what's happened too, but
it's a really bad mistake to make, I will agree.
It's a terrible mistake, and it's tedious, and there's no way to do it without, like, cut and pasting maps and drawing lots of vertical lines and sliding them along, and I'm okay with getting this wrong.
Okay, fine. But can we at least try to guess the right one?
So you want to start trying to draw the rectangles?
No, I just want to see which rooms are here and which one is the most likely to be.
So it can be anything to the right of this line, and to the left of that line. Left of this train station, but right.
So the one that I
this.
would go with, based upon what we had, we were standing slightly to the left of the museum, so I would go straight down. What room is that? The one next to the A?
Yeah, the server room. I think it's most likely to be this, or this. Especially because we've never used the gym, right? And we can't go in it. What is its purpose in existing if we can't go in it?
The only other one I could potentially think about is the room that's further to the right on the bottom floor. Which one's that?
The maintenance room?
Yes, that's the other one that I can think of that it could potentially be. Because if I go out of like game logic and go into looking at this as an overview as a person playing the game, I feel like the museum and the activities room, it's had enough content.
Yep. Which is my
So
argument for the gym, right?
Yes.
The gym is empty
Yeah.
and yet it exists, so the answer
It
must...
exists, so it must be there. But at the same time, we can't do anything with it, so it makes no sense. Which is why I'm leaning towards one of the two ones on the bottom floor, either the server room or the maintenance.
Okay, we can go look at those two rooms again and decide which we feel hasn't had enough justified use.
Yes. Which one of these have we not seen?
Which one has
enough
not had enough narrative weight to deserve to be the answer?
Uh-huh.
And remember this when playing your own games. The most narratively satisfying answer is usually the correct one. It is a genuine principle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's this room. And I think we've used this room enough because we used it for questioning these two.
Yeah, there's been plot points there that it had.
There.
It's definitely had a purpose.
And as for the other one... we're not allowed in it.
Okay. So that means it's either that or the gym that we're not allowed in.
Both are empty of narrative weight. Both need
Oh dear.
need purpose.
Okay. Okay, If I were a hacker and I needed to hide a server, I would not hide it in the gym.
You think nerds hate the gym?
I would hide it in the maintenance room.
Okay, I'm okay with going with that answer.
Simply by logic of what would you do if you were a hacker and you were hiding a server? Would you hide it in the gym or would you hide it in the maintenance room?
I'd want to put it where no one would think I am, so the gym. But maintenance room. Let's
I'm
go.
thinking that maintenance room is less populated than the gym.
So the one that looks like a shelf with boxes. Let's go.
Precisely, with too many bad memories of being bullied by the jocks.
Did you find it? Let me have a look at the file. The maintenance room? That makes a lot of sense, actually. I'll get over there now. I'm sending backup. Robocop is here? Chief Stella.
Enforcer Bodo.
The door's shut tight.
Meaning?
It's not opening for anyone. Overrides won't work either. We've got to break into it.
Great. How long's that's gonna take?
An hour at least, maybe a few.
Time is running out. Do whatever it takes to speed up the process. Like, could we blow it up with the fertilizer?
Use our bonsai fertilizer.
Uh-huh. Alert the sergeants immediately once it's open, okay?
Understood, Chief.
I suppose that means we found the right room at least.
Maybe? The sergeants will notify me as soon as it's broken open. Captain wants me to go talk to her in her office. We could ask... Our dad's dead. That's very...
We'll get down, we got bonsai and sliced. Our dad's explosive bonsai.
Up to the captain's level. no one outranks the farmer carrying a bonsai, running away.
Mhm.
Okay, and then... Is that one the captain's office? No, that's the navigation. I went too far. Left. How convenient for our dad.
Mhm.
With all due respect, Captain, being a leader doesn't mean you get to decide everything for yourself.
You make it sound like I'm being selfish. This couldn't be further from the truth. My feelings and opinions matter just as much in this context as yours do. They don't. As a servant of the mission, all my decisions aim to maximize its chance of success. You seem to have forgotten the same goes for you and everyone on this ship.
Captain, the mission. Somebody felt strongly enough to sabotage it, and the crew was completely blindsided. I think it's time for everyone to come together and have an open conversation about what people actually want. You think openly addressing grievances will jeopardize the mission further, but I think that it's the only way for us to salvage it. I saw where we're going. The people deserve to know.
Have you ever told anyone else about the message?
Not the full truth, not about Iris. So this is probably telling us that, like, Earth has had World War III or something?
And probably we're just about to watch her murder him.
Oh
Don't
yeah, I'm
mention
getting
that.
strong she murders him because he's like, you have betrayed me, my trusted underling.
Yeah, don't mention the... What did you say then, and to whom?
Some of my colleagues know the truth about Otis.
Who?
I don't know if I want to trust you with that knowledge.
Outwit it. You were all about sharing information just a minute ago.
Eric and Asher and my daughter.
You made a promise, Navigator Joseph.
You made me promise. There is a difference.
Sorry to intrude. May I ask what's going on here? Chief, what did you... Navigator Joseph has some concern that we cannot address in our current situation. He is threatening to escalate them in a way that could quickly become a security concern.
Telling the people the truth isn't
Please place him under house arrest. Only until we have some answers and solutions to the current crisis. Security concerns are my responsibility. I need to assess the situation myself to see if it warrants house arrest. Tell me what you're talking about. Chief. Place him under house arrest, then I'll tell you.
I'm inclined to say no.
No, you tell us now. No. Chief. That's right. I'm the chief, and based on what I know, house arrest would be excessive in this case. Point me to the part of the codex he violated.
She's
You
stumped.
are free to go, Navigator Joseph.
Thank you, Chief. I'll be at my place of work. Captain, please, think about what I said.
Do you have any idea of what you just did? How could I? You're not telling me what's really about. And you just proved to me beyond a shadow of a doubt that you cannot be trusted with that information. Why did you call me here in the first place? You already believe to have found the location of the secret server. Good. The matter of the painkillers you found in the navigation room seems resolved for now. And about Navigator Orlando's old case, we will have to talk about the results of that one sometime in the future. As for your previous cases and their outcomes, Enforcer Bodo has been wearing down Engineer Lewis in the Briggs, or Lewis, but so far it seems he really doesn't know much. We will probably send him back to his bunk soon and place him under house arrest for now. Still no trace of Engineer Geraldo since the incident. He seems to know we're on to him. As for the person who recycled a large amount of paper this morning, we couldn't confirm your findings. Yeah, we got that one wrong. Fine. Our top priority remains to find the identity of the hacker. I will open a new case file about it. But first, I'm calling an all-hands meeting shortly about addressing the situation towards the general public. Take care of any open task until then. I'll send you a message when we start. Got it, Captain. Dismissed.
New message from Paul. Case updated. General. New evidence. Laboratories. I retrieved a message from Paul asking me to meet him in the lab floor of the bio area. We've never met there before. What is it that he could have found? I need to go find him.
Can we see the text?
Stella, I found something you need to see. Come to the lab in the bio area as soon as I can. I'm waiting for you. It's not exactly more detailed.
No.
But it could have been.
I was hoping for more.
Yeah, it could have been.
Also, I thought we did agree to that he would call us chief, but he seems to ignore that.
We need to go down one. Come on, let me out. Thank you. Dun 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 dun.
Also, is it technically still house arrest when it's just your bunk in a spaceship? Isn't that bunk jail?
No, it's called house arrest. Or confined to quarters, usually, is the...
Yes. I would have accepted that. Hello? Paul? I don't think Paul sent us the message. Paul, are you here? I got your message. Why are we meeting here? What the? Michio?
What's up, Chief?
What are you doing?
I need you to stay here for a while. I'll be back soon. I've got to take care of something.
Take care of what?
I already said too much. I could be a little drunk.
Michio, let me out of here. This isn't funny.
You're damned right it isn't funny. I am dead serious, Chief.
What are you talking about?
You want to chat? Let him speak his mind, I say.
Yeah. I'll listen. I'm your captive audience.
Audience? This is supposed to be a dialogue, Chief. But you're not familiar with the concept, I understand. You're no better than your father, you know that. I feel silly for having a moment of hope when you took over. Frankly, I'm not sure what I was hoping for.
Michio, did you...
What? No. I don't know what the fuck happened to your dad. Though maybe the captain wanted to get rid of him or something, but that's beside the point. I mean, he hasn't... He's still
What
just...
is the point?
He's still just pontificating, so...
Yeah. What is the point then?
The point is that I want no goddamn kid next year. I don't want to work at the goddamn museum. I never wanted on this goddamn ship or its goddamn mission. How do you do it, Stella? How do you have a will of your own? A brain? A heart? Do you think about that while I run some errands? Oh no, you think about that while I run some errands. The clock's ticking. See you real soon, Chief.
Fuck. I have to warn Paul. My PDA is not connecting to the network.
We're in a Faraday cage.
Oh, maybe this red chamber is blocking the signal. Or could it be that the server just locked me out? It's no use, I have to try something
In the
else.
first few seconds after Michio left, I panicked and I thought I might run out of air. Once I managed to calm myself down, I felt anger well up. Anger at Michio and at myself for falling into his trap. Whatever he was up to, I knew I needed to get out and stop him. The doors of the decontamination chamber were made of a thick glass and didn't have any handles. A control terminal on the side wall had been ripped out. I drew my gun and aimed it at the glass. Michio had to have considered that I was carrying it. For a second, I wondered if there was some gas in the room that would blow me to pieces once I pulled the trigger. I brushed the thought off and closed my eyes. The shot painfully rang in my ears. There was a small bullet hole in the door. I pulled the trigger a second time, a third time, but not a single crack started forming. I paused. I had 6 more bullets, but it started to look futile. Then I spotted it, a glowing control panel across the room. What if I tried to disable? Would the doors open, or would I trap myself for good? I took aim and held my breath.
She MacGyvers her way free.
Same, Solar. I was always wondering about the rebounds. That went better than I thought. I have to find that guy and stop whatever he's up to.
Already back. Oh, Chief. This is awkward.
Hands up now.
Michio.
Michio, I'm placing you under arrest.
Oh, I understand. Give me a second to weigh my options.
You don't have any.
Or maybe I do, for the first time in my life. Also,
you're
aren't we
thinking,
out of
don't.
bullets? Just quietly.
We had 6 bullets left when we do the shoot toward the panels,
okay. I
which
thought
I
she
think we
meant I
used
had
2.
6 bullets total, and she'd already spent before, and then she tried to do this thing to the panel. I misinterpreted.
Could be. Who knows? I guess we had a bullet. Michio. Michio, what the fuck?
Right, the second
For a
act,
while
breaking
after I
point.
woke up, I didn't move a muscle. I tried not to make myself aware of my body, to exist as little as possible. I stared at the ceiling, Michio's dead eyes staring back at me. The urgency of the situation around me had completely faded away. I finally noticed that Paul had entered my bunk and was trying to talk to me.
Snow. Did you hear what I said? Because he forced us to shoot him, Solar, and we didn't want to have to become a killer.
Yeah.
Was that you reading the line, yes, or responding to mine?
Yeah, yes.
It wasn't your fault.
It was. How could I be so stupid? I knew about the server. Why would you want to meet me at the lab? And you never call me Stella. Please give me a minute, okay? Tell the captain I'm coming.
Well done, Neko. Enjoy your sandals. You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, we can talk later.
Thank you for coming. Let's get right to it. The navigators say that we have approximately 4 hours left until we can no longer course correct. They continue trying to get back into the system, but they have remained unsuccessful so far. There's a good chance one of them is the hacker still actively sabotaging their efforts. 4 hours are a very short time frame for finding the culprit, persuading them to let us back in, and then initiate the maneuver. But there is some good news. Enforcer Bodo just informed me that we are able to break open the maintenance room and locate the secret server. We have decided to leave it turned on and connected for now. So we can extract data identifying the insurgents. The only reason we haven't done this yet is the 4-digit pin protecting the server. Our enforcers in the brig have been questioning the suspects we captured about it. Unfortunately, we weren't able to extract any information from historian Michi before his passing. The paper thief probably knows something, but we haven't been able to identify them.
Oof.
And finally, as soon as we learned of Michio's involvement with the group, enforcers raided his bunk. They found engineer Geraldo hiding out there and brought him to the brig for questioning. It seems like they were able to extract some partial information on the pin out of him. I am forwarding everything we have to your PDA. On a different note, a crowd has been gathering at the residential area. The nature of this gathering is not entirely clear, but it seems spontaneous rather than centrally organized. People want answers and are exchanging information amongst themselves, I understand it. But if tension boil over, the situation may quickly turn volatile. We have posted enforcers on the scene to keep an eye on the crowd. In addition, we have temporarily locked access to and from the public and residential areas. Our forces are already stretched thin, and too many things are happening we need to keep tabs on. Stay vigilant, as we are at most vulnerable right now.
Does this mean speak to the crowd or demand?
I think so. I think we say that the crowd need to be addressed.
No.
With all due respect, Captain, this sounds like it could be resolved if you address the crowd personally. To tell them what? We're not out of the woods yet. I will talk to the population as soon as we have all the answers we're looking for. Which leads me to my final point. I need you to bring me the person who hacked the navigation. If you can't find them now, it will be too late. And Chief. It may sound harsh, but historian Michio brought this upon himself. We will hold his funeral when all this is over. Now is not the time for grief or reflection. Understood. Dismissed.
This is your final case. Submitting it sets into motion an unstoppable series of events that will decide the Zephyr's future. Before crossing this point of no return, tie up any loose ends that may still exist. Talia has locked down the half of the ring. Nobody is coming in or out of the public area and the residential area. The hacker. Somebody single-handedly hacked the Zephyr's navigation and changed its course. Fuel is running out due to the ongoing maneuver. We have little time left before the course can no longer be changed back. I need to see if I'm able to figure out the culprit based on everything that I've learned. Who hacked the Zephyr's navigation system?
I mean, we think we know who it was.
So
The question is if
the five options are the teacher themselves, the guy that we said, where is he? This guy.
Mm-hmm.
Or the other three of these guys, or the two engineers that had access. It was the cat.
Didn't we agree it was Eric though? Because he was one of the people who had the medallion thing.
It wasn't Joseph, it wasn't
Badge.
Orland.
Yeah.
It wasn't these
And
two.
Asher wasn't a part of that because Asher was just doing drugs.
Yeah, he had his elaborate I'm a drug. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So it was Eric. I
Eric.
think. Or potentially
Yes.
Noelia, but it doesn't make sense for it to be her because she had the silhouette of a girl.
Yes.
So we're sticking
Definitely the cat. It was Chi-Chi. Who else would? Why else would she roam the entire ship?
We're sticking with Eric?
I guess it's just. Do we want to give the correct answer?
Yes. Yes.
Really?
You want to continue burning to this place where we might not even be able to live.
I want to talk to people at least. Like, I would like to see if we can talk to Navigator Joseph to try and figure out what he was talking about. We did save him from being sent to house arrest.
So your answer is to instead send him to be tortured for the numbers. when he doesn't deserve
My
it.
answer is to go to navigation and talk to him before we make his choice.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind doing that.
I just want more information.
No talking, only torture.
Also, wasn't he on this? He's on this floor.
No, we want this level, yeah. We want right. So there's the two people in here. Is it you?
I just want to see if this has anything to
No,
say.
we're not allowed to talk to him. He doesn't want to talk. We could
wait,
ask him about
go
the
way back in.
secret.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have nothing to
Oh,
say.
come on.
But we could try everyone. If it's a talking point.
Oh, no, I gave you something to brute force. No.
I will admit the possibility is that maybe we're meant to show that we're loyal by not talking about everything. But if he's not willing to talk about it and he's the only obvious one, then I don't want to...
It was... Who else was it they said it shared it with? It was his daughter.
we can check that.
And-
That's why we have people's logs thing. So... Where is Ugly Face?
Harsh. Very harsh.
You. No, it hasn't got... It hasn't got logged here.
Could it be hers?
Oh,
It could be in hers.
It might be the hers. Eric, Asha, and my daughter. Is your name Eric? No. Okay, who is Eric? This guy. But he's the one we think's the bad guy.
Yeah. Maybe we would talk to him first.
So the options for him are either he was already in the brig now, or he's still down in the server room.
Mm-hmm. Also, didn't we get some more evidence?
No. Lab. Nothing is... like...
No,
new-
but what's in the comms?
He seems to be at the top of the Enforcer's hierarchy. He's a creep with a checkered past. And then about the honorary badge.
But in his comms, what was that? Because he sent us a comm.
Okay, we haven't read this. I'm trying to help you. Try harder. It started with a 7. I'm sure about that. 7845? 7465? I remember the last one being a 5. This is... what kind of amateurish revolt is this? Stop bullshitting me. You have to give me the full thing. Look, we didn't write it down anywhere for safety, and I barely ever touched it. So we think the device is... 7XX5. Probably question mark.
And
Right.
we can probably never know because we failed one.
Oh, you think depending on how many people we capture, we get... like if we'd captured the paper person would know the middle two.
Yeah, maybe, and I don't know, maybe there was a way we could have avoided killing him. I don't know.
We're not allowed in the brig? Yes, but it might be it locks down when there's only one Solar. Like if you enter, you get to enter one answer.
Nothing more.
We think that last we saw you, you were in here. No, he is in here.
Because as far as I
Confront
understand,
with
we
her secret.
could. Yeah. Oh well, it's the talking point, so great. Could I borrow your attention again for a moment? Navigator Joseph was at the captain's office earlier. Do you know why?
No idea, Chief.
They said something about Otis and Iris? Iris?
Otis is a star we've known for a long time. Ain't nothing secret about it.
So neither of you know what Joseph wanted from the captain?
No.
Are you sure?
Why don't you ask Joseph?
Of course I'm asking him too. Is this all you have to say? Stella. Noelia? My dad messaged me about everything that went down at the captain's office. Oh. Thank you for not locking him up. He said he was very surprised you'd let him go.
We're about obeying the law, not obeying the captain mindlessly.
Well, it was my judgment that he didn't pose a direct threat. You did the right thing. I know he doesn't want me to tell you, but I feel like you should know the truth about Otis. The captain told you about the course change. Yeah? Did she tell you where we're going? She said there's another star there. Not just a star, Stella, a planet. She didn't tell you about Otis B, did she? Tell me what? Noelia, what are you saying? My dad was working late one night when a message from Earth came in. The captain was with him. Our plotted course was going to get us very close to a star called Otis. Extremely close in interstellar travel terms. Of course, we knew this already, and we thought we knew everything about Otis since long before the Zephyr was even built.
The Renaissance happened.
But the message that night changed everything. Tell me what it said. One of the planets in the system has become viable, fit for human life. What? That's impossible.
Ah.
Earth has developed a new terraforming technology. Could we do it? Could we go and live on this planet? Seems that way. So... did the mission change? No, this was supposed to stay a secret, only for the captain's eyes. Why for her eyes? Why would they tell any one of us? If they want us to go to RSD, makes no sense to me. Did you see the message? No, only my dad and Talia did.
And remember, our evil hacker people have been able to fake messages.
Yeah, but this is a long time ago, seemingly.
We don't know how long they've had the ability.
True, true. You're saying we could be breathing a natural atmosphere within just a few years? That's what you're saying. Yeah. Have you told anyone else? No, it's been very hard. I've been wrestling with it for months. Our closest approach was going to come up next week, and I've been feeling the pressure mounting every day. I think my dad has felt the same for a while, but we try to avoid the topic. This is a lot. Listen, Stella, I don't know either why Earth informed us about this. And I don't fully understand why we weren't ordered to change course right then and there. Our mission is to bring humanity to a new planet, so why not this one? Noelia, did you change the ship's course? No, I swear I didn't. Where you're going and where you're going to do anything? I don't know, but you know what I think? I think Talia's son got too close to the truth. Curtis? Why do you think so? We were pretty close up until recently. Often saw him at work or on my way there. But he started acting like paranoid a few weeks ago, and it got worse pretty quickly. I asked him about it multiple times, but he kept beating around the bush. When he was put in the psych ward, it seemed like Talia tried to avoid addressing it completely. But of course, she had to say something about it eventually, and it was very cryptic if you remember. She said he was acting overly paranoid. Didn't you just say the same? Yeah, but what if he actually had reason to? What if he was afraid Talia had put him away and medicated to keep him from talking? So you think he found out the truth about Otis? Or maybe Talia told him about it in confidence? Yeah, something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I would have asked him already if I was allowed to visit him in the psych ward. I can visit anyone there as long as I say it's for a court case.
That's what I was getting at.
That's what I was getting at.
Yes,
I say we talk
maybe,
to
or
him.
no.
I say we talk to him.
You
We
say
have no reason why
definite
we
yes?
shouldn't.
Okay.
Why wouldn't we?
Because
Or are
he's
you
a
too
crazy
busy
person.
just chipping off Eric? I should definitely see what he has to say. Otis B clearly plays a huge role in all of this, and maybe Curtis knows something crucial about it. Thank you for telling me this. Good luck, Stella. I hope you do the right thing.
It's hard to describe what I felt in that
Plan
moment.
B. Discover the
It
truth
was
about your
like
new
the
destination.
prospect of spending my life on a planet would not fit into my brain. It had taken me so long to come to terms with the fact that I would die on the ship. I didn't want to relitigate the issue just to set myself up for more disappointment. For a good while, I tried not to think about it at all. Talia had clearly kept this from me, and I began to wonder what else she was hiding. Her story still didn't fully make sense. How could we use that new technology? Wouldn't Earth have to send something? Materials? Blueprints? Would they even work with us at all if we failed to complete the mission? Besides, terraforming was a process that could take decades, or even hundreds of years. There were so many questions I could have asked, maybe should have asked, if only I had taken 2 seconds to think about it logically.
Oh, cutscene over. Okay, so you want us to go to the psych ward and talk to Insano-san? Slash...
We do not know if he's
slash
insane.
possibly being set up, son?
Uh-huh. If anything, he's paranoid, but so are we. We started the game saying we were incredibly paranoid.
It's not paranoia when everyone is out to get you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is this the right level to get across? No, we'll have to go down one set of stairs, but that's fine. Actually, it's probably faster to use the train.
Just walk.
Why?
You and your trains.
Look, it took us directly to the lift right next to where... Psychiatry.
Then you walked past it, but yeah.
Okay, Valley Girl. No, we don't talk to you about Otis B. Valley Girl. What was
You
the name of
gotta
the son?
say that you wanna
Curtis?
talk to the son.
Curtis?
It's the right there.
Yes.
Curtis. Nurse Honora, is Assistant Captain Curtis here?
Because it's not yet Tuesday.
Is it possible for me to talk to him?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. The captain
What
seems
does that mean?
very concerned about his condition and what he might, well, you know, say to people.
And she disallowed all visits to him?
Well, she implied it, but she also knows that decisions like this are at the discretion of the medical staff.
So what does the medical staff say?
I'll open the doors for you.
Thank you.
Yes, Salah, this is very ancient days where you raise your children and your children replace you on the generational ship. So if you are the chief hydroponics officer, you raise a kid and that kid is going to become the replacement chief hydroponics officer once you die. Okay. Present you with your mum's secret.
Assistant Captain Curtis, I need to talk to you about something very important. Do you feel like you're in the right state of mind?
Are you asking me if I'm too crazy to be a reliable source?
No, I'm asking if you're too medicated.
I'm barely getting any medications at this point. My mum pushed for stronger medication, but they stopped giving me that stuff after a few days.
In that case, I need to ask you something.
No, Kaladin. This is the near future where they have little baby birthing pods where they can
Yeah.
grow babies. The
Also, we
babies...
have an extensive catalog of DNA that we took with us from Earth that we can choose from if we don't find a suitable match on the ship.
Yeah, you can have naturally combined babies if you marry someone on the ship. You can have your babies made from your DNA, but otherwise you can pick to design your baby based off people from the catalog.
And you have to have that, apparently, because Michio said that he didn't want to have a kid
but
next
he's gonna
year.
have to, yeah.
So apparently once you hit a certain age, you have to choose your kid. I overheard an argument between Navigator Joseph and Talia earlier. Do you have an idea what that could have been about? I know... Oh no, that was you. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm distracted by chat. I know a lot of people have a lot of problems with her style. So, not in particular.
So there's nothing that the Navigator specifically may know about.
What are you getting at?
Alright, listen. I received information that you may have been looking into Talia's affairs.
Did she put you up to this?
No, on the contrary. She seems to be hiding something and I want to know what you were able to out. What?
Yeah, what you were able to out. What you were able to...
You were trying to dig into Talia's secrets.
It does make sense. It's slightly idiomatic. You might not be used to it.
What was it that you were after?
Let it go. It would just make things more complicated if you knew.
Did she have you thrown in here when you confronted her?
No, nothing like that. I didn't confront her about anything.
So you were trying to get into her computer? Her PDA records?
And where on the ship would I get my hands on those? Show Curtis the correct series of clues to answer his question. He won't talk to you unless you show him that you have him dead to rights. Curtis challenged me to name the place on the ship where he could possibly get access to Talia's PDA records. What if we also try and present you with Otis B? Okay, it's the same thing. Well, there's obviously the PDA data center thing, right? The very first place that we went to.
Yeah, I think so. Didn't you say like that was at least for short time? But then there was somewhere else where you could go and get it for longer periods of time, right? Wasn't it?
It was on the map. This one and this one. Network office. And network access point. Because these were the two first places we went for the first case where Indian guy had gotten clonked over the head and someone had infiltrated the PDA system. So network office?
It's either that network office or the other one, but yeah, we can go with
network office.
the network
no.
access point.
And a network access point. I guess, but I'm not cleared to be down there. I would have had to break in, and I doubt you have proof of forced entry. We have the broken door. That doesn't mean anything, but assuming for just a second that I was down there, what network would I have tried to get into? Oh god. So this is the, like, prove that you've done the whole story and remember the whole story.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so which one was it? It was B, I think.
B? Sorry?
Oh, yeah, of the different networks. There was the one that didn't match up mathematically. That's the one he tried to break into.
Yeah, we can just go deduce that again because we still have the evidence.
Okay. We don't remember if those were B or A, but
No, these were like medical, food,
it was
intranet,
it was the
PDA, and
next one.
recycling. 4, 8,
it was
10.
a PDA then.
4, 8, 10. Okay, so the PDA network terminal.
That one doesn't match.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12 versus 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Can I present this to you?
You stole backups from the PDA network, didn't you?
Stella.
I saw you that night, didn't I?
It was an accident, I swear. I didn't mean for things to go down that way.
I'm sorry to the technicians who I believed killed my dad all along. You were innocent. You killed my dad.
Stella, I couldn't possibly have known that.
You killed my dad. Assistant Captain Curtis. I am placing you under arrest for the murder of the Chief of Security.
I am so sorry for what happened. Please listen to me.
No. We will have a proper conversation in the brig, and then you're going to stay there for a long, long time.
The brig? What difference does it make to being here? My own mother has already locked me away. I'm stuck in a room on this ship, and we were always going to be stuck on this ship together, so we were always going to have to work together.
Not if I shoot you.
Then I won't be able to tell you what I've found out.
I know the truth about Otis B. What else could you possibly have to offer me?
You know?
I know we don't have to be stuck on this ship.
How did you get your hands on that message?
I didn't. I was told about it. So tell me one good reason not to...
Do you know who sent the message?
Of course, it came from Earth.
Did Talia tell you that? Why would you believe her?
What does it matter?
Stella, why would Earth tell us about this? Don't you think that they'd anticipate the huge risk of abandoning the mission?
Who else would...
The message was sent from another ship.
Another ship? But we're the only one. The one egg in the second basket.
Not anymore. Now we're just the backup egg in the third basket.
Are you fucking with me? You're just saying anything now to get out of this.
Or maybe Talia keeps lying to you and to everyone else. She would protect the mission at any cost. She doesn't want anyone to know about the Iris.
The Iris. Joseph mentioned that name to her. Tell me everything you know. If you're lying about this, I will shoot you later. Twice.
Deal. Stella, I didn't mean to harm you or William. I saw an opportunity to create a distraction and it went horribly, horribly wrong. For what it's worth, I think about those events every day. It eats me up.
I don't care that you suffer. Do you have any idea how I feel?
I know. I understand.
Fuck. What is the Iris?
I only know what the message said. They were forbidden from contacting us, but someone on the ship went rogue. They thought that we should know. There were known risks when the Zephyr was first conceived, but humanity was desperate. Many of those risks were associated with the length of our mission. A lot can change in 130 years, especially technology. They considered that maybe a better propulsion method would come to exist within a decade, and that would cut the travel time in half. Or maybe that other nearby planets would become viable for human life while the Zephyr was already en route to Otis. And the latter, is exactly what's happened. They were already drawing up plans for another generation ship at that point. As soon as the Iris was finished, it would set course for Otis B. All this happened years ago, unbeknownst to anyone here. When we received their communication a few months ago, the Iris was a mere 2 years away from the Otis system. It's not even technically a generation ship. Their total travel time was only about 25 years.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So we might even meet other humans?
If we changed course to Otis, yes, they'd already be there.
Curtis, we have changed course. Or rather, we still are.
What?
Why do you think the power went out? The engine was turned on without proper procedure and caused a full reboot. If we don't course correct within the next few hours, we will be en route for Otis for good.
No.
Don't pretend like you didn't know about this.
I had no idea, I swear.
I thought... You didn't orchestrate this entire thing?
Stella, I'm telling the truth. I have no interest in being shot twice. Besides, how would you pull that off? I was barely able to talk to anyone for the past month.
You were using the secret server?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Without my PDA, I can't connect to any server, secret or otherwise.
Fair point. That is a good point. I have to find the culprit and force him to let us back into the system. Do you have the slightest idea who could have been?
If they're trying to get to Otis B, then I assume they know we could settle there. They don't necessarily know about the Iris. Just that there's a new terraforming technology we might be able to use. Whoever got wind of that and is sick of life on the ship, that's your guy.
Agreed, we have to go find them before it's too late.
The
Curtis?
circle of violence must end.
Yes, it must. Let's forgive.
Break bread. Achievement unlocked.
I forgive you for what you did.
Make up with the enemy.
I understand it was an accident.
Thank you. Stella, do you want us to course correct back to Eris?
It's our mission.
My head was spinning. For over a month, the
Discover
mystery
your
surrounding my
unplanned
dad's death had
obsolescence.
constantly
Achievement
occupied my
unlocked.
mind. There was a brief moment of relief, a weight lifted off my shoulders when I found out who was responsible and why he did what he did. The feeling was immediately overshadowed when I realized the scope of the situation. Everything finally fell into place. Of course, Earth had never told us about Otis B. Of course, the Zephyr would never be able to terraform it. The Iris was the final missing piece that the captain had tried to keep from us. I couldn't fathom the possibility of meeting other people on Otis B. How many were there? What were they like? I started daydreaming of blue skies on an alien world, an ocean of friendly faces in unfamiliar uniforms. Looking back, I felt isolated on this effort. I harbored hope that meeting people in a new context would be my chance to reinvent myself and my place in society. At the same time, I realized how selfish my thoughts were. It would be pointless to go to Otis B knowing that humans were already settling there, when our whole mission was to bring humanity to a new place.
Curtis seems to be slowly breaking down, but only if I can spell it out to him that I figured it all out. If I can't tell him the precise network he meddled with, maybe he'll finally crack. Well, he did that.
Yeah.
Somebody single-handedly hacked the Zephyr's navigation and changed its course. So presumably we are obliged to submit this now, because it looks like this has reached a...
You think this is like all we can learn? We cannot learn anything else?
I mean, do you want to try and present him something else?
I would maybe want to
Look,
try to
here's
present...
my dad's tree. Here's my kitty cat.
No, not him. Not him. Someone else. Just trying to figure out if there's any other missing puzzle pieces that we could find. Also, Cal, there's definitely people who have been on this ship who can be considered scammed, considering not everyone has been,
They didn't agree
volunteered
to
for
it,
this
yeah.
thing. Yeah. They were created babies who are now grown up to be
They are
adults, and they
effectively
were just living here.
the children of slaves who have been then born into slavery themselves.
I mean, their parents chose to go, and then they are never given a choice.
So, who else would you want to talk to?
And
then?
some of
If-
them will die because their bodies can't handle it, so...
If you don't want to
Like
hand
little
in...
Timmy.
Poor little Timmy. If you don't want to submit that Eric is the baddie.
I'm trying to think like who else I could possibly talk to.
So was
Could
there
we,
anyone else that was on our list of people that had been told?
Could we try talking to navigation again? Maybe now that we have more information, they'll open up.
Like, talk to Noelia about... Well, the thing is, we haven't been given a talking point about the iris. In order to do that, I think we would have to have been given a... Now we know about the other ship that is going to beat us there and have already terraformed the planet that we're diverting towards.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, my only thing is going back to navigation and seeing if anything's changed.
So the girl was here. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. The things, Solar, are our ship, new ship, old planet, new planet. Some people had worked out that there was new planet and they diverted to it, even without knowing that other new ship would already be there and already have done the terraforming.
Or maybe they did know, we don't know that.
We don't... Yeah, okay. That is also potentially true. But we don't know that they did know.
No, we don't. They could have just headed for Otis B without knowledge
yeah.
that it would be possible.
Wasn't it this one? It was
That can go both ways.
And that's like... Because when they were first talking about diverting to it, that's why I was freaking out, because it's like, okay, just because there's a system there doesn't mean that something's habitable. Why the hell are all these people like, oh, it might be okay if we divert there, when odds are there's probably not a planet that you can live on there, and you're just like trapping yourself somewhere where you're doomed to die. Hello, I want to talk to you about Otis B. I have nothing to say. I want to talk about her secret. I have nothing to say.
Okay, so then it's just navigation and Joseph again. And then I guess we hand in a thing if we don't get any more scenes.
Well, the other thing we could do is try and go to... We've been told that there is a... We might be allowed to go into the zones that are nominally not allowed to be go in and outable at the moment by the general populace. Maybe we can go talk to the general populace and tell them what's going on.
Maybe we can.
It presumably doesn't get colonized unless... Well, we are presumably, Cal, going to be offered the choice of controlling the outcome of, do we continue the mission as is or do we divert? I'm assuming that the story isn't going to force us one way or the other. I have nothing to say about that. I have nothing to say about that.
Okay.
So I reckon we try and go to the...
Just explore the area just to make sure, just so I can rest in peace.
As in...
Just check all the rooms in the brig, please.
In the brig?
Yeah, because I just want to see if like there's any other crew who's up and about talking about things.
Sure.
So to the right first, because otherwise you're going down the elevator.
I don't... You said go to the brig.
Yes, but this entire thing is basically the brig.
What?
They have deemed this entire floor the brig. This is also a thing.
This is the bridge.
Bridge. Sorry, bridge, not brig.
Oh.
Oh god, sorry.
Brig equals jail.
Yes, I know, I said the wrong one.
That's okay. I'm trying to go where you're telling me to go, and why are you angry?
I know.
Why?
No.
Why?
Because, Barbara, you should know I'm just saying the wrong word.
I should know what you meant to say, not what you said. Yo. Yes, Humpty Dumpty. No, there's no one here.
Okay.
There's only some
Very
security
well.
guards that we can't do anything.
Okay.
I mean, I'm inclined to agree that, like, well, I see two options. One, ignore, like, let the people live in ignorance and continue going where we're going, because, yes, more colonized planets is a net good. Or two, raise the option to the people and let everyone that lives here decide whether they want to continue or divert. Those are the two outcomes that I see as reasonable decisions. I wouldn't want to unilaterally myself declare yes, we are diverting without asking them.
No.
No, we're not allowed in the... Okay. So then... likely be killed on arrival? Why? Why do you think the other colonists would hate us?
We bring people and food and things that they need. They are not a generational ship, so they need people.
I mean, maybe it's gotten to the point where Earth has enough tech that they can conceivably threaten to retaliate if they let us join? That's about the only thing I can see for why the other new colony would hate us for being like, yo, we're joining you, please. Or we'll go colonize the other side of the planet. If you really want us not to be right next to you.
But they would have to know how to use it, Calden, and they don't have the people and the knowledge and the training to do so.
They'd probably have the knowledge of that. Like, I don't see why Earth wouldn't have shared it. No, we're not allowed in. So we can't go talk to the people and do that.
Okay. Not for the reproduction facilities. If you're not a generational ship, there's
they
no
didn't need
point
it.
in you knowing that.
No, but it would like...
The food, they would know.
The technology...
Food
No,
makes
but
sense.
like, that's like saying they wouldn't have the Wikipedia entry for how does baby gestation thing work, and they wouldn't have the tech manuals. Like, yes, they wouldn't have anyone that directly knows that, but they wouldn't be unable to learn or unable to build them.
If they have the
They wouldn't-
blueprints and have been given the tech for it, sure.
Yeah.
But we don't know if they have.
We don't know they have. We don't know they haven't.
No. Okay, I guess we just hand it in then.
Okay, it looks like... Yep, okay. So we think it's Eric. We're agreeing that
Yeah.
he's the bad guy.
Yeah.
Selfish altruism. Find the hacker.
This is it. Eric, it makes so much sense. I have to go find him fast and bring him to the bridge. No time to lose.
In the final hour before things came to a head, you could cut the tension in the command area.
Little
with a knife.
Timmy!
The crew knew that there was very little time left to save the mission. The population, meanwhile, knew barely.
I mean, it
anything
is
at all,
Timmy's dad.
which understandably upset.
Did you forget that?
By now, Talia had ordered a partial lockdown of the ship for fear of intervention. It was an unprecedented move, a drastic decision even by her standards. She barely even seemed to trust the crew around her. It was somewhat understandable, but I couldn't help but feel that she had some responsibility for her predicament. She had increasingly avoided direct communication with the general population for a long time, and now she was afraid they would make their voices heard no matter what. She was probably aware of the bitter irony herself.
No, we're bringing him in for torture so that he will reveal the extra numbers of the code so that we can unlock the computer so that we can stop the course correction burn, is the situation.
But yeah, we might have been killing Timmy's dad. Move.
CIA Cal approves of torture for extracting information. Wait, what's my son doing here?
I have no idea.
Dad!
Navigator Eric. We have known each other for decades. We stepped foot on the ship together. I never imagined you could betray us all like this. And betray yourself. You accepted the same mission as everybody here after all.
What's my son doing here?
He's the reason, isn't he? His condition.
It
Once
is
you
all
heard
little
that,
Timmy's
everyone-
fault. Oh well.
Yes! Yes, you didn't realize? Once you heard that there was a chance of planetary life for him, you took it. But you choose for all of us, not just him.
Some of us care about our children, Captain.
Tread lightly. Take him to the brig, Bodo.
With pleasure.
Wait, what about undoing the hack? I thought we needed him.
Ooh.
I thought so too, but Navigator Joseph was able to regain control over the system just a moment ago. We can correct our course as soon as it's done rebooting.
No, please, you're killing my son. Eric.
Your son wants to serve the mission, as a matter of fact.
He literally won't be able to. He'll die before he even completes his training.
He told me he didn't want to sabotage us. Isn't that right, Assistant Navigator Elliot?
Yes, Captain.
He's a child. He doesn't fully understand what all this means, and you damn well know it.
I merely asked him what he wanted.
For the first time in your life, you raging hypocrite. Just shut up and move.
Now.
Captain, we have a problem. Some people broke through. I think they're on their way here. They were following me, but I lost them at the elevator, and they marched into the brig.
What? What are their intentions?
I'm not sure. Chaos broke out in the residential area, and it happened so quickly. They overpowered the enforcers there. I was barely able to get away. I'm sorry, Captain.
Yay, rioting. It's okay, yeah.
Yay, rioting!
Ava? What is this? I think you know what this is, Talia.
Just say the word. Captain, Chief.
Stop this madness now. Where did you get those weapons, Ava? From the locker room. Michio was able to get us access. Right before you killed him. He attacked me. It was an accident. Put down your weapons now. You don't even know how to operate them. Oh, we know. Want me to prove it? What do you want?
You read the letter, Stella. You know what we want.
More democracy? In the long term, yes, but let's start out with something very concrete.
Paladin is not pro-democracy, apparently.
We know about Otis B.
Ooh, orange text.
We demand a vote. Let the people decide where they want to go. This is a mission, not a trip to McDonald's? Everyone cast their vote long ago when they set foot on the ship. That is a flawed argument, though.
Yeah, and it's immediately pointed out.
Uh-huh. I was born on the ship. I never voted for anything. Did you, Stella?
No,
I didn't. I didn't. No, I didn't. I'm sure you'd like to have some agency over your own life for once.
Not like this. Oh, God.
Ava, not like this. Don't be naive, Stella. There is no other way to affect real change. The ethics committee was informed of our concerns time and time again, but of course they fell on deaf ears. Maybe not all of us want their parents' job. Maybe not all of us want a child at 35. Maybe not all of us want to die out here. We are done asking nicely. We are holding a vote. I'd rather avoid bloodshed, but that's up to you.
Those are pretty big words for a little girl. That's not a gun.
Can
This
you
is a
shoot
gun.
Odo just for that comment?
Yeah, she agrees with you.
Yeah. I feel, you know, I'd like to shoot you specifically in a way.
Chief, you heard her. Requesting permission to fire. Permission to not. Yeah, good.
Stop. Permission denied. Ava, lower your weapon. Not a chance. You alone are in control of the situation here, Stella. The executive branch is all yours, for better or for worse.
If only we controlled the judicial.
Make the right choice. Tell your people to stand down. Chief, listen to me. This mission is so much bigger than all of us here. Billions of people already cast their vote. They entrusted us with this responsibility, this incredible privilege to serve humanity.
I'm sorry, Cal, but you're aligning yourself with evil Queen Bitch. I'm not. You're not gonna win votes that way.
It is not up to you or me or even all of us put together to abandon it. We're not abandoning anything. We're putting the mission's target planet up to a vote. It's simply not up to us. The Codex states clearly that betraying the mission or not is not a choice anyone is authorized to make. I am able to strip you of your powers immediately if you directly... Shocked! Now it's just up to you.
You've done it
Talia.
now.
Oh, please shoot Bodo as well. Bodo, stand down. Everybody, stand the fuck down. This is a completely unnecessary. Start the vote. I know you want to. I know you haven't been happy in a long time.
I
This
would
is your first step
liken them more
forwards.
to rebelling slaves,
Step
Cal.
forwards.
I think that is the fairer. Anyway. This is not looking good, Chief.
Is this why you've been trying to get close to me? And you too, Lewis? Just to manipulate me when the time is right? You've been manipulated your whole life, but not by me or Lewis. I swear, I genuinely like you, Stella. And I don't want to shoot you.
Louis, yes. Salah. He is alive.
How is the captain, Adelrich?
It looks pretty bad, but she is still breathing.
Somebody call Dr. Yaha, now.
They are slaves, Cal. They are told you will have this job. You will have children, whether you like them or not.
You will have them at the age of 35, whether you like it or not.
Like, very literally, you will work this job. There is no choice not to.
You will work this job until you die. What is going to be, Stella?
The Democrat. Hear the voice of the people.
We have to hold a vote.
Chief, with all due respect.
We cannot have any more bloodshed. Besides, how else do you expect us to go forward?
What do you mean gave in? There hasn't been an on-screen choice, Cal. So no, you can take your fake disappointment.
Even if they lay down their weapons, we'll continue to be trapped on the ship together. Do you want to turn the residential area into a second brig?
She's right, Dad. You have to be kidding me.
It's not your call, Enforcer Roboto. Get Dr. Yaha for the captain, now.
Copy that.
Let's get this started. We don't have much time.
And so, the first election, held within 4 hours of its initial was conducted. Oh, no, we're actually going to go through with this, okay.
The wording of this broadcast is going to play a huge role in how people vote. That is why I wanted all of us to be here and discuss it together.
Oh, wow. That's a bit too real. Because, like, here in Australia, we just, like, a year ago had a referendum on essentially amending our equivalent of the Constitution. Like, we had... And if it had have been worded differently, it might well have had a different outcome. So this is a little bit real for me, that they're wanting to sit down and discuss how they're wording this upcoming important vote.
Oh, but that is how it's always gonna be. Like, the way you word it greatly affects how people are gonna vote.
Oh yeah, for sure. But like, there's one thing about, like, it's one thing for that being real, and it's another addressing it in a video game. I fully expected this to just cut to, here is the result of the vote. Now what do you decide to do?
No, I think this is where we get to affect it. This is where we get to make our choices on how we word it.
We have to make it quick, though. The navigators are standing by. They haven't touched the controls yet, but we have no more than an hour left until the fuel is depleted. The people don't even know about Otis yet.
I'm still processing myself, and I've known for weeks now. How did you find out anyway? Doesn't matter now, I'll tell you after all this is over. I agree it's a lot to take in and base an important decision on, but there's nothing we can do about that. Democracy isn't perfect, we have to trust the people to do the right thing.
Because that's never turned out to be a terrible idea. Aren't you a history teacher?
We hold a vote, and that's final. What do we need to discuss?
This is when Penultimo turns up and El Presidente. The people will of course be voting the way you want them to.
We're going to need a paragraph about Otis B and the new terraforming technology. As well as one informing everyone about our agreement. The people need to know what the crew is on board. Need to know that the crew is on board with this course of action and will honor the vote.
That seems reasonable.
Fine.
How are you going to cast their votes?
Some foolproof anonymous system would be best, but I suggest we use PDA messages. We should read and evaluate them together as they come in. Can we use your PDA for that, Stella? Mine? Sure.
We should tell them about the other ship. They should be fully informed.
Yeah, they should fully informed. Fully informed. Actually, there is. I think people should know the full truth to make an informed decision.
The truth about what?
I'm working myself up to it. How do you think we'll learn the truth about Otis B? Bert never wanted us to know. There is another ship, like ours, the Iris. What?
Another generational ship?
Not technically, since they're reaching their goal in just one generation. They're about to reach Otis B. Are you saying we'd meet other people?
Okay. And this is where we finally, and now Cal's allowed to be grumpy if we don't make a choice that agrees with him.
Yeah.
But before we were just
now we
letting
get
the
to choose.
story unravel, do we advocate for going to the new planet? Well, going to the new planet with only taking a year to get there, or do we advocate for sticking with our original mission and going to the other uncolonized planet and having to have another 80 years worth of travel to get there?
100. It was 100 years until we got there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, it was 140 all up. My bad. Yes.
Yeah.
Because the arrival day celebration was the 100-year anniversary until we get there.
Yeah.
We don't. The other ship does, Lizard. The other ship does.
That's the difference.
If we got there without it, the technology exists, but Earth wouldn't let us know about it. And Earth indeed hasn't let us know about it intentionally. The other ship knows because they have the technology, and they thought we should know, so they told us.
Mm-hmm. Well, my vote goes to Otis B.
You want to advocate for Otis B?
Yeah.
I'm inclined to
know about you.
advocate for the mission myself, but I don't feel very strongly either way. I think if people are fully informed, they should be able to make their own decision, and we shouldn't be advocating. We should be casting our vote.
No. If we could have had a third options, that would have been ideal.
Yeah, but
But
I'm not.
of the
I'm not
two-
against. I'm not against advocating for Otis B.
The way I see it is that as far as what the character that we have been playing, who has been depressed and haven't felt comfortable in her role, and the only highlight now was we could meet new people, I could reinvent myself, it's selfish, sure. It makes sense that would be the way she was leaning towards. We would meet other people. I know it's a huge argument for Otis B to a lot of people, but I think they deserve to know.
Now
Now
you're
you may
allowed
be
to be
disappointed.
disappointed, Cal. I said that when as soon as it popped up with a choice.
Uh-huh. And now Blubber can always blame me anyway, so...
No, I think both options are fine.
Navigator Joseph will...
I slightly prefer the we should colonize more planets for a saving humanity sort of thing. But I agree that it is cruel to have to force these people to live 100 years in essentially dog box slavery in order to get that to happen. And that's why I like letting them choose themselves. Especially when there are literally generations of people that are being born here that did not sign up for it in the first place. If it was just
And
the people
also-
that first signed up, then there's more of a, no, you should probably... You agreed to this. You can't change your opinion now.
No, but there's also the fact that there is the growing problem with the different medicine issues as well, and a lot of the kids will live and suffer and then die.
Oh yeah, and that
then be
there's like a
replaced.
class system where the people that are part of the crew are actually getting, like, they're not obeying the codex properly. Like, why is our dad getting special access
Oh yeah,
to
the system is already corrupt.
to fertilizer so that he can have his silly bonsai when admittedly slightly weird but completely, like, there's no reason that we should be forbidding Rose to have access to the fertilizer so she could have her roses grow.
No. Navigator Joseph will corrobate it. He was there when the message came in. You can ask him once we're in the navigation.
Stell, I can't believe you didn't tell me about this.
It's very new to me too. And you're just a friend, Paul. Okay, great. Now it's even more to process. Let's add it to the paragraph about Otis B. Yeah. Thank you for telling us. Navigator Joseph. We have tallied the votes.
You really told everyone about the iris. I've been considering it for so long.
I thought everybody deserved to know about the possibility of meeting other people.
Did it sway their votes?
Maybe. They did vote to
1,300. Cal.
abandon the mission. We're going to Otis B.
I wonder if you choose not to advocate for telling them if they choose to continue because they've all been brainwashed into the mission, or not.
I don't know.
So I don't correct the course.
No, let the ship finish its maneuver.
I suppose Eric will be thrilled.
I have a feeling it won't just be him. Captain Ava. Stella, what can I do for you? We need to talk. Yeah, we do. You murdered her, Ava. Is this the foundation you want for a new democracy? The leaders' murders, assuming power. That sounds more like a system from the Stone Age. Name a democracy that didn't emerge from bloodshed. Besides, you know I was voted into this position. There wouldn't have been a vacancy if you hadn't killed her first. Why did you do it? It wasn't my plan. You just shot her on a whim? I don't know if that makes it better or worse. I wanted you in charge in that moment. There was no talking to Talia. There were other ways. You don't know that. You don't know how much more it would have escalated with her in charge. The moment was crucial, and I couldn't have her get in the way. I didn't mean for her to die.
You should always assume
That tends
you
to
shoot
happen
at
when you
someone.
shoot someone. You wanted me in charge? You were next in chain of command in that room. And there's a perfect time for that.
I thought you'd be able to view things my way because you're smart and compassionate and young. Old people have a disproportionate say in how society is run on this ship, and probably since long before it took off. Talia wasn't that old. Oh, sorry, you're back?
Yep, I'm back.
Okay.
She was more than twice our age and had much less life left to live. Yet she wielded all the power over our future. That's because with age comes wisdom. By that logic, you want toddlers running the ship. Now you're purposely twisting my words. Our generation was born powerless. I know you've been feeling it all your life. Everybody deserves an opportunity to make their own destiny. That sounds great in theory, but there have to be compromises. There are 1,300 people here, but the ship can only go in a single direction. Well, that's what voting is for. Fair enough. Did you realize that letting people vote on our course would open the floodgates the way it did? Do you mean that people now want to vote on everything? Honestly, it wasn't entirely clear to me. Stella. I'm sorry. I know what she meant to you. I didn't want to put you through something like this again.
I say inform her.
Yeah. Sure. She's supposed to be our friend, but wouldn't we tell her?
And she's, at least until we arrest her, question mark? The captain?
Hopefully we get to arrest her. I found out who is responsible for my father's death. It was Curtis. He confessed everything to me a month ago. Curtis? It's a long story. I'll tell you eventually. Okay, wait. Do you think he's dangerous to anyone else? No, he's not a killer. It was an accident. Yeah, like we have to do with you. Still, we have to bring him before the ethics committee. They will convene tomorrow. Did you prepare your statement about Michio? Yeah? I told them it must have been an accident. Not like you want to talk.
Hot kettle.
Fair enough. I do know that serious punishment have been taken off the table given the volatility of this whole situation. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, if that's all you wanted to talk about, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Ooh.
That's none of your business. Don't you know the democratic votes are supposed to be anonymous? True. Thank you for coming. I'm glad we had this talk. Now let me arrest you. Me
We
too.
have to be cleared of our own murder first.
It was a good start.
When you're all stuck in a place together, how do you judge or punish your fellow captives? And after a period of turmoil and unrest, who even judges whom in the end? The people who happen to come out on top certainly aren't innocent either. The ethics committee struggled with this problem and decided early on that there wouldn't be any severe punishments such as lengthy prison sentences. Of course, pretending that nothing happened wasn't an option either. We had to strike a balance to keep our little society somewhat functional. It took us months to work through all the accusations and evidence. Between certain individuals, some residual animosity can still be felt to this day. There was a long debate about whether
Oh God,
Eric's
not math
decision
lady.
to divert the ship's course
Why is
was
she here?
selfish or selfless. Everybody believed his claim that the power outage had been accidental, but that didn't take away from its catastrophic consequences. 4 people had died, and many more had suffered severe and long-lasting injuries. At least the damages to the ship turned out to be mostly superficial. The ethics committee noted that, regardless of his intent, motive, or state of mind, Eric's actions had been incredibly reckless. He spent the weeks leading up to his sentencing in the brig. The ethics committee revoked his access to the bridge and permanently relegated him to the inner hull. Once people had voted against carrying out the mission, a chain reaction of changes unfolded throughout the ship. Everything was suddenly up for debate. Hierarchies, career choices, offspring. The dissidents had essentially won in the court of public opinion and were largely spared prosecution for their actions. Curtis was put on trial for my father's death. The fact that he had tried to attain information through illegal means only ended up playing a very minor role. His case was discussed by far the longest, regarding transgressions that had occurred on that fateful arrival day and in its chaotic aftermath. The ethics committee had decided to be lenient. However, Curtis's crime had been committed weeks prior and couldn't be blamed on a volatile environment. On the other hand, the ethics committee accepted early on that he hadn't intended to kill or even hurt anyone. Due to the extreme recklessness of his actions, he was ultimately barred from ever holding the position of captain. He did not spend any more time in the psych ward or the brig. I was thoroughly questioned about my role in the whole ordeal. Leona was on the ethics committee at the time. She spoke out for me every chance she got. I think she really appreciated that I had sided with her about the painkillers for her pet.
Ha!
My decision to make the iris a matter of public record was not punished in any way. On the contrary, it was generally well received.
What about trying to provide
The
medicines
main
for the
charge against
people?
me was the use of excessive force against Michio, resulting
Not
in
important.
his death.
They weren't
Our
under
encounter
council.
haunts me to this day. I'll never forget the way he collapsed. The endless amounts of blood spilling out onto the floor. I immediately rushed to provide first aid, but as soon as I saw his blank eyes staring back at me, I knew there was nothing I could do. My memory of the following hour or two is still very fuzzy. I know I called Paul and just sat there until he arrived. Someone brought me to my bunk and helped me wash off the blood. Then I fell asleep on my bed for a while. Even though he attacked me first, I fully blame myself for Michio's death. I kept thinking about alternative ways the whole thing could have played out. The ethics committee ultimately ruled that I shot him in self-defense. I didn't receive any formal punishment, which left me with mixed feelings. Dad died a little over 3 years ago. It's actually arrival day today, but that no longer means anything. Well, except for one thing. We just received another communication from Earth. It's the first one since we came clean about the course change. I don't know yet how they took it, but I assume they're pretty disappointed. The captain forwarded one message to me directly hours ago. It's time I watched it.
Hello, my beautiful daughter. I don't even know where to begin. I hope you're safe and sound out there. I'm not going to lie, a lot of people on Earth are pretty pissed at you. But you know what? I say good for you. I'm glad the Sparrow decided to spread its wings and fly free. Mission Control left you in the dark about your options, which I never supported. I'm proud of you for figuring it out. Nobody here has any idea how you did it.
Thank you for trying to tell us all those years ago, Mom.
Ever since they said we'd re-establish contact with you, I thought about this next part. I was devastated to hear about William's passing. I thought you'd have so much time left together. I hope you're holding up okay, and I wish I could be there for you. It's hard for me to say much more about it. You knew him so much better at this point than I probably ever did. But I do know that the man I want to remember would want you to come into your own. I don't know how things work on the ship now that you've changed course. I just want you to know that you can do whatever you set your mind to. I wish you all the success in the universe.
Thank you, Mom.
Stell? Are you in there?
I'm here. Come on in.
Listen, where... Oh, Chi-Chi almost slipped out.
Yeah, she keeps trying to do that. Do you think I should just let her go?
As in, let her roam free?
Yeah, give her a shot at being an outside pet.
Look, Wick, you just wait until we finally play, some more of, what is it? The Dagger of Amun-Ra. Laura Bow. There is a character who has the deepest, slowest voice. I mean, she wouldn't be the only one on the ship. They seem to handle themselves just fine.
Let her out.
Are you sure?
Yeah, she clearly wants it.
If you say so.
See you soon, Chi-Chi.
Listen, Stell. We're about to re-establish contact with the Iris again. We're getting so close now we can almost talk without a delay. It's time to discuss our next steps together. The captain wants you to be there for it.
Sounds exciting. I'm ready. Lead the way.
All right, let's go. Oh, I almost forgot. Happy Arrival Day, Stell.
Happy Arrival Day.
How's it going? Finish the story. Achievement unlocked. For our own sake. Abandon the mission. Achievement unlocked. Roll credits.
I'm assuming so. Yeah, shut up, Paul. Do your job.
Your story. You reached ending number 27828. The ending idea is generated through an algorithm that does not reflect the actual number of possible endings. Note that any additional factors to those listed here determine your... There are many additional factors to those listed here that determine your story's ending. There are countless combinations to explore, even though the main plot points will largely be the same, especially throughout the first 2 acts. Case cracked. We got 9 out of 10 right, so it was only the paper that we screwed up.
Yeah.
Optional encounters discovered, 18. Dissidents apprehended out of 4, only 2. Clues collected, 120. Targets scanned. I liked using the...
You should have scanned 1 more. You missed by 1.
Ava was the Zephyr's captain in the end. The people of the Zephyr decided to abandon their mission. Chi-Chi returned home. You found out who hacked the Zephyr's navigation. You did not discover the leader of the dissidents. You found the person responsible for your father's death. Thank you for playing. We would appreciate your decision to spend your time... We really appreciate your decision to spend your time on the Zephyr. If you enjoyed this journey, please consider leaving a review. Ah, and there's no even obnoxious credits. Nice. Nice. I quite enjoyed that. It didn't have any, like, too strong
Parts
and
of it was good.
forcing the ending into a certain way. Like, it had nice choices at the end.
Yeah. What I will say is the story and the writing I enjoyed. The solving of the things, not so much. Like, some of the case solvings that you had to do was a bit too simple, and then you had that
The
one that we
overly
just
obnoxious
basically
one
guessed
that
at.
said is almost impossible because of the lack of typo between the 33 and
Yes.
the 34.
And then there was another one as well, I think, that we had a bit of, like, this is not greatly made. So it's,
The puzzling aspects could have been better. It was...
puzzling aspect could have been better, but the story was good.
The way of, like, how do you... like, presenting here as the evidence for this thing, and then it leads into the next thing, and then presenting the next little bit of evidence, and presenting at the end of it, like, here's the person we think is the bad guy. I quite like the way that was playing.
Yeah. Like, the progression was good. Like, you felt like one thing actually affected the next thing. So, that was good.
I never got sick of the combination of the 2D and 3D graphics. Like, I think that held up the whole way.
Yep.
The music, I'm going to stick with what I said with where it was, like, not amazing, but it was atmospheric and inoffensive. Like, I've felt sort of spacey and gloomy and, oh no, there's bad things happening because of the music. I'm quite happy with that. I'm... well done. If I had made this game, I would be proud. Alright. Thank you all for watching then. Unless there's anything more you'd like to comment about or discuss, Miri?
No, I don't think there is.
Yeah. I think we've covered it between our couple of talks.
I think we covered this one. On to the next one.
Yes, and we'll try and find one about monsters for you instead of sci-fi for me.
Tall order. Let's just stick with Da Vinci first.
Okay. So, for those of you here live, who, if anyone, is up and around that we can throw you along to, we can lead you to be disappointed in Kaladin's decisions in running his nation. Kaladin is playing Suzerain. Thank you all for joining us with the return of Senior Detectives. Hopefully we'll get to do some more somewhat soon. We've got a couple of things that we can do. We've got, what have we got? We have the Da Vinci one. We've got, there was like 2 others.
We had a bunch. We had so many.
Oh, that Nordic one. The sci-fi Nordic one. What was it? Doo-doo-doo. If I can find it before the timer is up. But there are a number of options. Oh, cheers. If I've got the wrong, did I type his name wrong? And if so, how? Saint Kaladin. That looks right. Thank you, Lizard. That gives me even more time to find this. So.
Okay.
Boop.
I mean, there were the other Hercule Poirot, Agatha Christie games that were old that we looked into.
We've got
so many things.
The Sherlock ones.
Yes, the Sherlock ones is on the books. I had a few more of the Asian detective ones.
Oh God, no! Not visited.
No, not FMV. And they're in English, so don't worry, don't panic.
Whispers of the Machine is the, I think? Yeah. The sci-fi, well, near-future, Nordic one. But they're not wearing Viking hats, so Maury doesn't have to be apoplectic with rage. Anyway, we'll work that out, and hopefully you'll see some more of us soon. I do have good fun doing these. I hope you have too, Maury.
It's been fun. Yeah. Great fun.
Have a lovely rest of your weekend, all. Peace.
Yep. Bye-bye.